Hey, Rash, looks like we got a few seats ready if you want to come up and join. I knew a friend like you that used to go to the McDonald's Wi-Fi, and well, actually, he went to the KFC Wi-Fi. Yeah, because they were a little too tight over there. They wouldn't loan out mics, but go ask the manager, dude. Hop in, man. It's all good. Just messing with you, Rash. You don't seem like that bad of a guy, really. I don't have any issues with you. Better on the chat, man. So it's all good. But now on the other side, that Ronan guy, oh, it's a coward, a coward. Coward. Buddy, you joining or you're not going to be like Ronan? No, I can't compare you with Buddy W is a cool guy. On the other hand, is a
if this pussy snipes me, I'll see you later, Ray.
coward. Get tired of that shit too. Ronan's like a little baby. Yeah, can't get his way, and he starts messing with people.
I ain't gonna play this fucking game no more. Fuck him and the horse he rode in on. I fucked Ronan in the mouth and filled his fucking stomach up full of cum.
Listen to this stupid man. Listen to this stupid coward of a man.
Pussy.
Listen to this. Listen to this stupidity. Listen to it. It's obvious.
Whoa.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows. And you too, Mr. Stupid. The both of you. I've been patient enough. It got to that point where you actually annoyed me. You muted my mic, Ray of Sunshine, and Mr. Coward over here tried to lower my volume in the control room.
I sniped you, pussy. I sniped you.
And now he's lying. He's a cow. He's a stupid coward. You're just stupid.
You're a dick sucking faggot.
And you're both like
dick sucking faggot.
Y'all pillow about it. And it's really nice. I mean, it basically makes me look better. But that's not really fair. But that's the way you want to do it. Fine, I accept it. I don't like it. I'd rather be famous on my own merit. But you want to give me that kind of fame and honor me by being so weak-minded, petty, and just plain stupid.
Say I didn't hear.
It's gonna be fun. You are the ones that are triggered because you keep talking about me after I've muted myself. That's the funny part you can't realize. That's what makes you so weak as men. I can't even call you a man. I mean, obviously, I don't have, you're not gonna get my respect, but that's another story. I mean, I do accept the fact that you are you. I don't like. Now you're muting me again? Oh, look at you. Look at you. Fine. We can play this. It'll be fun to make you look. It's stupid. Really stupid of you. Keep going. I can do this all night. Doesn't matter to me. You're a coward. You're a coward. You want to rape my deceased wife. You want to rape my deceased wife? Brag on it. Brag on it, you coward. Brag on it. Brag. Tell the world. Come on. Got it on video. Well, audio. Come on. Keep playing stupid. Excellent. Keep. I got all night, bro. Got 8 hours. Minus 8 minutes. 8 hours minus 8 minutes. That's it. It's fun. Doesn't matter. I got multiple fingers. They all make you look better. It's sad of you to do. It's obvious that you're. But I time it out. Coward. You want to rape my wife? Brag on it, coward. Everybody hears you, coward. All the silence. It's a deafening click, click, click. Come on, you coward. Where's your stupid little friend, you coward? I can't be civil. I'll treat you like a savage if you're a savage. Doesn't matter to me. It'll be fun. I'd like to enjoy the chat stream. You want to keep it up? That's Armando Bar. He's having fun watching. Well, listening, actually. You keep it up. Keep proving that you're just as stupid as Ray of Sunshine. He's back. There's your buddy right there. Start your snivel. Start your dribble. Start your moan. Keep up the rhythm. There you go. Every time I speak. Go ahead. Try it. Go ahead. Oh, did your finger get tired? Your finger get tired? That's good. Good. Coffee's not going to help you. Coffee will not help you. Hi, D-Beck.
Hello. You're going to have to need a mediator, yeah? Like United Nations.
I figured it out, D-Beck. Each chat box has to be muted independent of each other. So I got it figured out.
Does that news bore you to death, D-Bet?
Any news does. Oh, it's fucking depressing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I watch about 15 minutes of it a day, and that's enough.
That's right.
Yeah. I tend to search what I want to read about, on the news, the text. I'll Google 3 or 4 different newspapers and read the same article on the same story. I don't like the fucking 3-minute bites on a news stream, I don't think there's any proper journalism nowadays. It's like paparazzi fucking news, you know.
Yeah, they all put their own twist on it. It's not that they most of the time outright lie. They just have their slant, and it's obvious in the way they present it.
One way or the other, yeah. I used to like watching John Pilger documentaries, you know, the Australian documentary filmmaker,
Yeah.
John Pilger. Well, I think he's retired now. There's very few good journalists around.
Yeah, I went to the Reuters news page last night, and there was a lot of good information there.
The Reuters stream is good, yeah, yeah. Coming out of different countries, yeah.
Yep.
I'll flick through some African news channels, but a lot of times it's strange. You'll get 20 minutes of news, then you'll get 10 minutes cooking.
Yeah. Now that you say that, I recall going to one of those channels. It is so much different than any news, any channel that I've ever seen as far as that goes.
Yeah, the presenters will argue with each other.
Yeah, it was a trip for sure.
Yeah, they're funny. Yeah, just got a wider spectrum of different, you know, different viewpoints. Just too much to absorb, really. You know, there's that much out there. You can focus on certain subjects, you know.
Yeah, I don't remember half of what I see, read, or hear.
Yeah, yeah, you got to filter it.
Yeah.
Even documentaries, when you search a documentary, it will say, you know, I go by the hits, so it say 200,000 hits. I think, oh, I'll have a look at this. But it's usually something about fucking, you get halfway through it, discover that it's about fucking UFOs or something like that. You think, oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, see, they're smart enough to put certain words in their description or whatever where people hit on it, and it turns out to be crap.
This is the top, you know, viewing or National Geographics, and it's nothing to do with National Geographic.
Yeah.
There was a guy explaining neutrinos documentary, but I looked at it and it lasted 13 minutes. And I thought, how the fuck is this guy going to explain neutrinos in 13 minutes?
Yeah, a lot of YouTube videos are that way.
Yeah, I've been watching documentaries on them, you know, for like a year, and I still can't get my head around them. And this guy explains everything you wanted to know about neutrinos, you know, and it's 13 minutes long.
Yeah. Yeah, I watch YouTube videos when I work on my vehicle. And
Yeah.
it takes a while to actually find one that, you know, you have some guy out there who doesn't even put a wrench on the vehicle. He's talking about it. And I'm like, I'm waiting for you to loosen a bolt, buddy.
Yeah, they love appearing on the camera.
Right.
Yeah, I've done that. You know, said, just show us where the fucking thing is.
Yeah.
You got to flick through it, and then you miss the bit you wanted.
Yeah. Especially if it's something real complicated. You have to
Yeah,
you have to fish through it to get the part, that one little part that you needed.
yeah,
And if you blink your eyes, it's gone.
yeah. And he's spending 3 minutes to say, remember, and put your safety goggles on. And you think, fucking get on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I watched those life hacks for that Russian guy. Some of them are funny, you know. Life hacks is a Russian guy does these hacks with batteries and how to put new batteries in your rechargeable drill and all this kind of crap. But his voice is so fucking irritating.
What is the name of it again?
It's just in life hacks, and you'll see if you type in life hacks, there's a Russian guy's name. He's got hundreds of them. He's got hundreds of them on YouTube. Some of them are quite good, you know. Some of them are quite handy, but most of it's just shit, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna check that out. A lot of times I'll go to it'll be a British guy, and they are really, they're good at showing you a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I've looked up some tradesmen, you know, when I've like moved radiators and stuff like that, you know,
Yeah.
just to check, you know how to do it. You think, wait a minute, I'll just double check on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, wealth of information out there.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's nothing like it used to be.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, some stuff I would have called people in for. I replaced 3 roof tiles. I would have normally called in a roofer, but I watched this guy do it. You can actually buy the tool, you know, that levers up the tile,
Yeah.
pulls the nail,
Yeah.
and I think it was, you know, like £5. And I think the roofer would have cost me about, you know, 120 quid. I did it myself, but same time, you're putting that guy out of a job.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. If you have the right tools and you have a little patience, you can accomplish a lot.
Yeah. Oh, lots of little tips, you know, putting a coat hanger on a cordless drill to stir your paint up, you know,
Yeah.
instead of sitting with a stick for 5 minutes, just put a whole bit of wire in a cordless drill, stir it up that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever works, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Look at the eye there. parcels.
Yeah, it's funny. The neighbors let their dogs out at 10:15 at night. They do it almost every night.
Let them run free.
Yeah, I let them. I do whatever they want to do, whatever they're doing. But I mean, it doesn't bother me because I don't. I can do whatever I want to. But I know there's people here that have to get up. That's got to be annoying.
Oh, they're barking.
Yeah, listen to this one bark over.
Yeah, I think you get a fine here if they're not an elite, or if they can be collected if they're,
Yeah, it's the same thing here, but if I call animal control, they'll probably know it was me. So I just deal with it. I'm trying to be a good neighbor.
Yeah, they haven't got the staff probably to deal with them all.
Yeah, if they pick your dog up here, you have to pay, I don't know, $60 to get it back.
Yeah. Yeah. They can't. Seen a lot of them when I lived in the city, but in the countryside, there's too much farm stock, cows, sheep, for them to be running about free.
Right.
They're
Well,
likely to
I'm
be.
actually I'm out in the country, kinda, but people, the further out in the country you get, it's like they're more lax. They think they can get away with it,
Yeah.
and they do.
Yeah, one of my neighbours had his dog shot by a farmer. It was pestering his sheep. They allowed to shoot them,
Right. Rays in and out. Now there's 2 rays.
Yeah, stereo ray.
Yeah. See if we can get a 4-channel ray. It'll sound good then.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sorted one. Are you still working days? Are you retired?
Yeah, I work, on and off.
Yeah. Seasonal work, is it?
Well, no, it's just, if somebody I knows needs something done, then if it's not too big of a job, I'll do it.
No.
But yeah, I'm pretty much just chill, man. Semi-retired, I guess you call it.
Yeah. Working on your car then, yeah?
Yeah, I've always been that way though. I started doing that at about 14 years old.
Yeah.
I'm not a professional mechanic and I don't know everything about it, but there's a lot that I can do. But the older I get, the less patience I have for.
Yeah, I like working on old cars. I helped my son rebuild an old Mini, 1966 Mini.
Yeah.
But the new cars now, there's that many chips and fucking parts in them. You can't mess about with them too much.
Yeah, they made it where you have to have a college degree to fool with that
Yeah.
stuff.
Be plugged into a fucking laptop.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them do that on the YouTube videos too with their little hot rods,
Yeah.
tune them up.
Yeah, I can't touch my. I mean, my car's it's still under warranty. If I touch it, warranty. If
Right.
anything goes wrong, I've got to take it to the dealership. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good while they're under warranty that you can do that.
Yeah, just do the basic maintenance, your fluids. That's it.
Yeah.
But there's that many sensors on them now, eh? There's fucking sensors for everything.
Yeah, oxygen sensors, map sensors,
Yeah.
sensors in the tailpipe.
There's six cameras on my fucking car.
6 cameras.
Yeah, two facing
Oh,
forward.
yeah, like a backup camera.
Yeah, two at the back, and I've got one on the windscreen and one on the back windscreen.
Okay,
With additions, in the specs. Well, it's
right.
standard to have the 4 cameras now.
Well, that's good. That's good, really. I mean, because they constantly record, right?
Oh, as soon as you start the engine, they record. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, if you have an accident, that works out good, unless it's your fault.
Yeah. Your insurance is a little bit cheaper.
Yeah.
They've all got these satellite trackers in them now.
Right. Didn't you just say that you had an accident?
Oh, no, I'd one. I haven't had an accident for over 30 years.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you talking about somebody got rear-ended or something.
Well, I had someone call me one of these cold calling insurance companies the other night, telling me
That's
I had
right.
an accident. So I wanted to speak to him for half an hour and just waste his fucking time.
Yeah.
It's because I couldn't remember the registration of the other vehicle in the so-called accident.
Yeah.
Back.
Oh,
I
okay.
wanted
Yeah.
to,
I couldn't remember.
wanted
I was listening to when you were talking about that.
well, I just wanted to waste his time because he was wasting my fucking time.
Yeah, that's funny, man.
Yeah, I've had them. When I'm bored, I'll be sitting in my garden. I'll get a call from someone, banking charges. There's a big thing about banks overcharging people over here for years and years.
Yeah.
Pay people back, some people thousands of pounds, and you get these companies calling up, have you ever been overcharged? And they never stop. And I'll say, oh, yeah. If I'm sitting having a beer in the garden, and they start giving them all the details, banks you were with, you just make up stories, you borrowed money, and you paid this back, and you were charged this, and and I had this guy going for an hour and a half one afternoon, and then eventually I got that tired myself. My hands were going numb holding the fucking phone, and I said, "Hey mate, I'm finished now." I said, "I go and have my dinner." He said, "What do you mean you're finished?" I says, "Oh, I'm just taking a piss. I've never been overcharged by a bank." You fucking but you! He started swearing at me.
Yes.
Yeah, about an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, I've done that before. I've had bill collectors call me, and they expect a reaction.
Yeah.
And I will be just so polite, man, and I will ask them questions, and I do the same thing. I'm just laughing inside the whole time.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a glazing salesman in my house for 5.25 hours.
Yeah, I heard you talk about that. That was funny, man.
Oh, he was living. He'd measured every fucking window. I had to put 2 tables together for him to spread his catalogues out, for choices of windows. Flicking through the pages one by one. These catalogues are like, 300 pages, and I'm saying, oh, I like that. Oh, I like that leaded one. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to ask her. Hang on. And she said to me, let him go. Tell him, let him go. He's been here 2 hours. And I'm saying, fuck off. They've phoned me for months and months,
Yeah,
5 hours and half hours or something, 3 cups of tea. And then he done the phone call and said he could get me, I could get you another £3,000 off. Oh, good, oh, good. Contract, and he filled out the fucking form, That took
yeah,
him 10 minutes. The purchase agreement. And then he said, all I need from you now is £1,000 deposit. Bank. And I said, I'll change my mind. He went, what? Yeah, them windows are only 3 years old. And he said, are you serious? I said, yeah. I said, you've been phoning me. I says, I just had you in there. I said, I'm sorry, mate. I said, but you've been phoning me, for the last, or your company has, for the last 6 months, 10 o'clock at night, and he starts gathering his stuff together. He wasn't even putting it back in his bag. He's just,
yeah,
and he got into his car and he rolled down the window and he actually left, when he done a wheel spin and he shouted back, you fucking bastard. I was crying with laughter the way he left,
yeah,
He even dropped a couple of folders he never bothered picking them up.
yeah. I would have loved to have seen.
Uh, they never called me again.
Yeah, I worked for a big home improvement company, and I was contracting from like 10 different stores, and I had to do stuff like that. But they already knew I was coming. They already had discussed with the store what they wanted. So all I was doing was verifying that the stuff would fit, like windows and doors.
Yeah,
So it wasn't
point.
bad.
Yeah. Somebody trying to make a living, if they phone you once, you say no, don't phone you again.
Right.
Two or three calls a week, 8 o'clock at night from these people, which, I thought, nah, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Kind of pressure. I think, you're a bit older, you're not so wise to this sales talk, crap.
I had like 4 or 5 different places calling me, and this one guy, he would hang up and say 3 or 4 words and hang up, because I told him not to call back. But what I didn't realize was that I need to call these people back, and when I call them back, I get a recording. If you want to be taken off the call list, press 1. And I did that for like 5 different places, and it stopped it. I mean, they haven't called since.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
we
think
get
what
something.
happens,
Yeah.
if you click on something online or ever give out, they share all that information, and then people start calling you.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, on a mobile phone, I've got something called Truecaller. It's a free app. And what happens is if somebody calls you and it's one of those, you block them. Ring you again, they'll ring you, but your phone doesn't ring. You can totally block them. Even though they've withheld the number, you can still block them.
Yeah.
It's a free app,
The home phone that I have, the phones, there's like 4 satellites, 5 satellites, whatever. It has a block feature on it. But if they use an out of area caller ID, you can't
Yeah.
block that.
Oh, right, yeah. And they withhold the number, yeah.
Because there's no number comes up to be blocked, so there's no way to block it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think they should be allowed to do that, but they do.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these, it's a computer that calls people, and it'll only bring in an operator if you answer the phone.
Right.
We'll switch you to an operator. So it's like, it's calling bloody numbers, probably every hour.
Yeah.
And it doesn't cost them anything if nobody answers. I suppose they only pay something if you actually answer.
Right.
So, I don't like cussing and swearing at them down the line, if they're only trying to do a job, some poor bugger is trying to earn commission or whatever.
Yeah.
But I just don't like this pressurising. Oh, hang on. If you just give me your details, and you think, no, I'm not interested. Saying that, I don't answer the fucking phone anyway.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, I've got the answering machine, that's on the phone
Yeah.
and caller ID. So
Yeah.
if I don't know who, I'll
Yeah.
call them back later and then get the recording and see who it is.
Well, I've got 3 mobile phones. I turn on one. When she's at work, she wants to call a message.
Right.
Only she has that number. And the other 2 is the rest of the family and whoever. And I don't even turn them on now.
Yeah.
I maybe charge them up and I'll turn them on, once a week, and then you've got like these and 28 missed calls,
Right. Yeah, it's that's kind of like this laptop. I'm talking right now on a tablet, but this laptop, I reinstalled Windows 7 on it, and it needed 200 updates.
Well,
So I knew what it would do, but just for the fun of it, I let it install them. It took like 36 hours.
all day. Bloody hell.
It screwed the computer completely out.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just
I know,
reset it back.
Yeah, I leave mine's running. I don't like that Windows 10. I dropped a laptop and the hard drive was buggered. And was running on that, and I wanted to backdate to Windows 7 or Windows 8. Windows 8 was it? I wanted to backtrack to Windows 8 because I don't like that.
Right.
There's that.
I used Windows 8 very little. I couldn't, and Windows 8 was so much far removed from Windows 7. I'm like, what have they? It's like, do you remember Vista?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when they did Vista after
XP.
XP, that was my favorite. It was the same way,
Yeah. I thought they've stopped doing security updates for Windows XP. I should imagine Windows Vista. I should imagine Windows 7 is the next one. Security updates for.
Right.
There usually is a gap of 2, and then it'll stop doing the updates. So you've got Windows 8, then you got Windows 10. So Windows 7 probably sometime this year or next year they'll stop doing the security updates. It's just to make you buy the next one or upgrade to the next one.
Right.
Whereas Mac doesn't do that,
Yeah, I've never used a Mac.
He's a Mac, slimline Mac, and he swears by it. You know, he's never had a problem with updating or anything like that.
Yeah.
I suppose it's what you get used to using. You know, I don't do Sheets or Open Office or anything like that. You know,
Yeah.
or Windows
Yeah,
Office.
I had to learn Microsoft Word for doing college papers.
All right, yeah.
And still my girlfriend, she helped me with it. So that was,
Yeah.
you know, the extent of anything like that. Now I use Notepad.
Yeah, I remember downloading. I don't think I had Windows Office processor. I didn't have Windows Word on XP or Vista, and I downloaded something called Open Office.
Yeah,
Just as good, just as good, you know.
right. Yeah, I've seen
And at
that.
that time, yeah, I think at that time the Office something like £60, something like that, about $70, $80.
Yeah,
And then when you buy a new laptop now, you don't get the Windows disk; it comes pre-installed. You
right.
know, you don't actually get the disk. You can still use it on three separate laptops, or a laptop, two laptops, and a tablet, or you can use it on license to use it on three different things. But you don't get the disk now. You get a backup disk, get the Windows disk. You
Yeah.
know, to anybody else. You know.
So you can use the same product key for 3 devices.
Yeah, for three separate devices. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know
yeah,
that.
yeah. I think that's standard everywhere. These, I think you can three separate devices, the same license. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, all I've ever done is when I would reload a operating system onto one, I would just use the same
Yeah,
product key, you know. And
yeah,
I replaced the hard drive on a couple of computers, and then I would just use the same product key. And I already had a copy of
yeah,
the installation disk.
yeah. Yeah, that gets a bit too. The only time I've done that is I replaced a hard drive on a PlayStation for a bigger hard drive.
Right.
Um, I wouldn't have tipped it on a laptop and let somebody else do that.
Oh, it's real easy, man. You take 4 screws out, slide it out, and slide the new one in. Nothing
But I
to it.
mean, just making the backup for the operating system and stuff, you know, that carry on.
Right.
I've never even made a backup disk for anything I've bought. You know, it tells you to make a backup disk straight away.
Right.
Never done that.
I did it once, but the backup disk would not fix what was wrong. What I do is I set a restore date.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
do a
back to
system
restore.
restore. Yeah.
I do that, but you got to watch how much space that is using up, because you got to delete some. You know, it can use up quite a bit of space. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've used that restore I've used that a few times on everything I've had. Somebody told me, when in doubt, you know, if you've downloaded something, just go to restore. You know, to a time when it was working okay. You know,
Right.
and it would sort it out, and then it got rid of. You know, get rid of that.
Yeah, that usually works for me.
Yeah.
I think this laptop has just about served its purpose.
Well, yeah, they've kind of got inbuilt redundancy, haven't they?
Yeah.
I reckon they're about. I'd give any I've had maybe 2 years. You guys swap it for something a bit quicker or faster. But I actually bought this one by me. Well, I bought it myself. I should have let somebody else buy it. The RAM, 2 GB of RAM. I should have bought something with 4 GB or 8 GB. And I thought, oh, I was getting a bargain. I was getting a bargain because it was only fucking 2 GB of RAM.
Yeah, that's the problem with this one. It's 2 gig processor, and it's, I think, about the same with the RAM,
Yeah,
and it's not fast enough to keep up.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think standard now's, or the good standard now is 8 GB, but most people gigabyte, you know,
Right.
I'm not
I'll be
bothered
right
about.
back. Do you think I'm gonna make me a cigarette? Who else is in here?
Eh?
Who else is in the hangout
Just
here?
I'm,
in
I'm, I'm still here too, Deez. I'm just chilling. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Well, y'all go ahead. I prefer to listen, man. I was just filling the space.
But I like listening too. You're not gonna dare take that privilege from me. No, go ahead, man. As far as let's see, Ray's not in here. Me, Mando, and Beck is all I see. The other block means nothing. But I'm still here.
Buddy,
Yeah, go ahead, Deez.
did it rain there today, man?
No, but it is exceptionally warm here today, which I was tickled pink with, man. I went to the store a little while ago. It's as warm as it could be, man. It's been real cold here, and today it was nice and warm.
Yeah, it's warm here too, but we got some thunderstorms. There were even a couple of tornadoes down south.
Now, it was wind. Let's see. When I went to the store, it was real windy, and I asked a family member. I said, "Hey," because I got an awning at the end of my house, so I couldn't see the sky. But I said, "Hey, is it cloudy?" And then once I walked out there, though, it was real windy as those storms were coming up. But it hasn't rained here. I don't know if it bypassed us or if it's coming back, a storm behind it. But it's warm out there.
Yeah, it didn't look like on the radar that it was going to go that far north.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm tickled pink about the weather, man. Now I can get some stuff done I've been needing to do so bad. It was just 21 day before yesterday, or about 2 days ago.
Yeah, it's been down in the lower 30s the last few days here, so yeah, it's a nice reprieve.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You're a little bit more south, I think. So that sounds about right. Yeah, I just hope it lasts, man. I'm already just tired of winter, even though it hadn't really been that bad. One snow and a little bit of sleet, but I got so much stuff I need to do, man. I'm kind of hoping the weather will hang in there a little bit.
Yeah, it last summer, man. I mean, summer was like 5 months long. You know, with the mid 90s every day, man. I
Yeah.
dread that.
Yeah, when it gets up to 95 plus and then all the humidity, that gets miserable.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Well, it's kind of weird. I really so I got a place down in Garden City, you know, and some days, not very many, but some days I'd walk out and it'd be so god awful humid, man, you couldn't even hardly breathe. And those are the days that you stay up under a shade tree or try to stay inside. But other than that, man, I love the warm weather. I'd actually like to move more south. It's worth the trade-off for the humid days, I guess. But you know, they have more of the humid days the further south you go. But it's almost a better trade-off for me than I don't want to go north. I just don't want to spend my life working with snow. My life and the things I like to do don't fit well with the snowy weather, and so I'm more of a southern living kind of guy, you know.
Yeah. I lived in Colorado for 10 years, man. And I think Racy was talking about it was snowing there. You know, I hate snow, man. I had to shovel that snow for 10 years.
Yeah,
And
see,
you
that's right.
have to do it. I mean, you don't have any choice. You'll get fined if you don't shovel your part of the, you know, sidewalk and stuff.
Oh, okay. So they've actually set up fines for that now.
Yeah, in Colorado, you have to, you know, you have to do your walkway, the sidewalk, you know, like halfway down to each adjoining property. You know, they just, that's the way of life. They expect you to do that. So,
Wow. Yeah, I don't want to. You know, I'm just like you, man. I don't want to spend my life buying snow blowers and fighting, basically fighting Mother Nature. I just I'd like my time to be in other areas.
yeah, the weather there is real extreme, man. It gets hot, real hot in the summer, and it gets real cold in the winter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. No more north for me. If anything, I'll go more south. I just don't want to get any. I mean, the mountains around here are real nice and everything, but you know the winters suck. You got if you go too far. So you could say, so I'm like an hour and a half from the foothills of the mountains. So in about 2.5 to 3 hours, you know, I can be up in the mountains. But I just don't want to go any more north, man, or it just starts getting, you know, when you weigh out the whole perennial year, I just don't want to spend those parts of the year fighting Mother Nature. And it doesn't work well with my lifestyle.
Right. Yeah, I love driving the Blue Ridge Parkway, man. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm fixing up this trike for. So Crystal and I can ride the Blue Ridge Parkway, man. It's beautiful, man. I love doing that stuff.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Have you been to Highlands, just right across the Georgia line there?
I know of Hollands, but no, I haven't. No, I haven't.
That's it's cool. You go Sky Valley, Georgia is a little ski resort there, and when you go out of the valley across North Carolina, you can go just right up on top of the mountain, and it is awesome up there, man. Waterfalls and hiking trails, all kinds of stuff. There's a state park. You can camp there. It's cool, man.
I had a friend that lived in Noonan, Georgia. You know where Noonan is?
Yeah,
Okay. I had a friend that lived in Noonan, Georgia, and they moved to a place, something cave. Uh, very very small population, and they bought a really beautiful house up on a hill or whatever. But the population was trying to remember the name, something cave. I want to say
Cave.
yes.
I don't know. I'd have to give that some thought. Man.
If I'm not mistaken, it's something cave. They moved from Noonan, Georgia to there. It's still in Georgia somewhere.
Yeah, you go north up, you start getting up to in the mountains there. Yeah, it gets awesome up in there.
I think that's where they moved to, but and they had asked me a few years back to come up there and visit them in their new place. Cave Spring, yes. Cave Spring, Cave Spring.
Yes, I've heard of Cave Springs.
Yeah, man, they moved up there and they loved it. Actually, it's a girl that I used to know, and she got married and moved to. She worked down there, so she lived around Atlanta, and then but they lived in Noonan, Georgia, and then after, so she was at a company 20 some years, and they decided, hey, let's move. Yeah, Cave Springs, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm. It's not gonna be too long. I'm gonna start looking to buy another house.
Uh-huh.
I can't decide where where I want to be really.
Yeah, I'm kind of at that same point, man. It's you start weighing out where you're at in life and where your motivations change. You know what I mean? It's I don't really not that I wouldn't. I mean, I'd take off and go play another circuit right now if I had a good opportunity, for a good leadway. But you have to start kind of adjusting to where you're at in life, if you know what I mean. But I'm like you, man. What I want now is a house that's set up exact. I have a building out here and I've got everything crammed in this one place. I got a studio in there, and then on the other side it's set up, to work on cars or whatever. And I just want like a 40 by 40 room in my house, Hopefully I can find a house that's already built and designed for my life is what I'm trying to say.
Right. Yeah. When you were talking to somebody about having a sound room, I built a sound room for a guy that does commercials.
Uh-huh.
This guy used to play with the Atlanta Rhythm Section.
Really? I know that band well, man.
Yeah, and that I was saying how the walls are they jagged, they stick out of the side, and
Right.
no wall is square with the other wall.
Right. That's for acoustics.
Yeah, yeah, and the front wall actually leaned in toward the sound room.
Right. Yeah.
And
There's all kinds of tricks to that. Did he have any of the egg carton foam up anywhere or any of that stuff?
no, we just put regular insulation in it, and then put drywall on it. But he had some sound engineer designed it for him.
Right.
I just built it, and I guess he was happy with it. He didn't complain.
Yeah. When you talk about sound bouncing, you can direct it. For example, Eric Johnson built a big studio up in Austin, Texas there. And he's got one of the few around. He's got a floating ceiling. It actually floats.
Yeah.
And, there's all kinds of tricks to that stuff. But and it just depends on if you have an arena, all that stuff changes. It sounded like he was wanting a recording studio.
Yeah, yeah. The ceiling, I had to put a ceiling in it, and it couldn't touch the ceiling above. Nothing. You couldn't brace it, anything up to that ceiling. It had to be a completely separate entity.
Yeah, that's for vibration factors and redirection of sound.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. So what I did out here, I got a glass company to come in, so I have this. So the whole control room is surrounded in glass. But when I put that glass in, you have to do special little things so it won't vibrate.
Right.
So I had to do all that stuff, man. You can carry that stuff to any degree, but the way I do it now, I record direct and with external mics. And what I do is, and of course, the recording unit I'm using, I usually don't have isolation factors with the way I record now, but for like if I'm laying an acoustic track or I'm singing, I have one wall that I put up the foam egg cartons, but I leave the floor, the ceiling, and the back wall, bare, and that way, it and I always face the insulated wall, and that way, because when you're recording, you don't want bleed over. In other words,
Right.
you don't want the mic to pick up the backlash or the bounce of the sound or noise. So
Right.
that I've had to do that on a real small scale just because of my facility. But man, I always had the big, I want a 40 by 40 room now. I've been set up in places that large, but I'm gonna look for a house that's totally designed for everything I do in my life, and it's just so nice when you can get everything properly set up and spread out where you can get fully facilitized. It's a shame, it's always been a thing, so any musicians or anything that ever really, recording studios are separate also, but players that play a lot, they want a wide open space. They want to feel like they're on stage instead of cramped in a little room. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This guy, his wife was a model. Probably heard of Avanti Furs, coats, and all this good stuff.
Oh,
But he would use her to do the voiceover,
right.
on his commercials, and that's pretty much all he needed it for. But yeah, he could jam, man. He did the music, keyboard, guitar, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the same thing I got going on out here, man. And right now I'm having a scheduling problem with all the people that are supposed to be doing the project. But yeah, that's what I've set up out here too. And it's actually real nice. I can, like roll my trike out of there and have a wide open space for a complete band to set up in there. But yeah, man, see, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, the cold weather for me is just kind of like fighting everything I enjoy to do anyway. Because if I have to put my time in fighting snow and stuff, man, I'll never do any of this other stuff.
Right. Yeah, the weather, pretty much dictates what you can do sometimes. You have to learn to plan around it.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's the thing.
I guess Ray gave up. He's not trying to get in anymore.
Sometimes Ray has a signal problem if he's got too much open up and he keeps dropping out. Hey, Ray, if you can hear this, come on back up here, man. Deez, I'm gonna make me a cup of cappuccino real quick. I'll be right back. Ray should come up in here unless somebody's blocked him or something. Or let me see if he's saying anything in there.
Yeah, he's typing over there in the text.
Yeah, come on up if you can, Ray, man. I'll be right back, Deez.
All right, man. Yeah, he just came in.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get a coffee
Okay, Ray, you're breaking up pretty.
too. Okay, right on.
Getting better, though. It's sounding a little better.
Yeah, it's starting to come in better now. Yeah, I'll be right back too, Deez.
All right, man.
Hey, Dave. Homer,
What's up, Dave?
turning over a new leaf?
Well, trying to. Oh, sorry. Well, trying to.
Yeah, I got no problems with you. I like you, man. I got to stop picking on you, you know. I've probably been picking on you, but I'm not going to. It's all good, man.
I don't mind it, Ray. It was really short. It was.
I'm just
It was
joking with you.
getting on my
You know
nerves.
that, right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, not serious. Fuck that. Some people I'm serious with, though, you know, that like Rash. He's, you know, I'm serious when I tell him that he's poor and stuff, but that's okay. Seems like a good boy.
I don't really know the guy that well, to be honest.
Hey, Dave, man, good to see you, brother.
Hello, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just fixing me a coffee. I'll be right back.
Right, okay, mate.
Oh.
Bloody 4 a.m.
Yeah,
here and I still can't sleep.
Rash dog.
You're breaking
He's
up
over
again.
there.
Hey,
Yep.
Ray,
Okay, yeah, I say.
turn your auto tune off, man. That song don't sound too good. That's what it sounds
Tell
like.
turn what off?
When you start breaking up like that, it sounds like you're singing a song using auto tune.
Oh, I
It's
hear you.
weird.
Yeah. Okay.
You're good now. I can hear you good now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just I was just saying to Dave, you should sing a love song to Rash. Rash Dawn, a love song.
It's 4 a.m. here, Ray, so the singing voice isn't really working, you know.
Like Rash Dawn, a good song to sing Rash Dawn would be something like the Beatles, I Want to Hold Your Hand, or She Loves You, yeah, yeah, yeah. That would be the one. What's the name of that song? Is that the name of it?
I think that's the name of it.
Uh,
That'd be a perfect song to sing to Rash Dawn. That'd give him a boner and everything, man. He's over there. He's all ready. Right, Rash?
Yeah, Dave can sing him a song. I heard Dave sing. He sings good, man.
Yeah, he does. Come
I
on,
used
Dave. Now's your
to.
chance. Pick a song and sing us a song, Dave. You got the floor.
I,
It's not going to
I
last all
used
night, but right now, do it, man.
just partial to the odd whiskey, but I've given that up. So the voice is kind of gone.
Nah, I heard you sing, man. You sounded awesome, dude.
Well, that's nice to hear. I can breezy if it wasn't 7 minutes past 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yes, it's late there.
Yeah, I drove up with my brother and two of my cousins up to see another cousin who's got a brain tumor. I don't want to get into it too much. It'll bring everybody down. But basically, he's in a hospice, and if you know what a hospice is, where you go to die, basically,
Yeah,
and
that's
then they
bad.
look after you.
Long.
I've been seeing him for about 4 or 5 hours, sitting at his bed and all that, talking. I mean, the guy's only 44.
Yeah, I had a cousin that died when he was 39, man. He's my favorite cousin. He had this lung condition. It's called
Well,
atripsin something. But the only
this is a brain aneurysm.
yeah, the only way you can cure it is to get a lung transplant, but he died from it.
That's one of the hardest things to get because Transplants, I mean, because it's self-inflicted. It's self-inflicted because basically you're a smoker. So you're last in the queue, if you know what I mean,
Well,
along with liver.
yeah, this disease he had is genetic. It's passed.
Oh, right. So it had nothing to do with smoking.
No, no, people get it usually
Oh, right. Okay.
in their early 30s, and if they don't get a lung transplant, then they usually die from it, or they will die from it eventually.
It sounds a bit like cystic fibrosis, if you've ever heard of that.
Yeah, it's called atrypsin immune deficiency, something like that. I can't remember what it's, but
Talking about lung disease, I'm going to have a cigarette.
yeah, I just put one out, man.
I got mine, Ray. You got yours?
Almost. Almost.
Ray does the good thing, man. He's got the fresh beans and he grinds them up right there, man. I bet that's a good cup of coffee.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's not instantaneous though. You got to kind of, but that's what makes it good too. You got to boil the water and grind the beans and get the filter squished in there right. And I don't know. It's worth it at the end. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, man, that makes it good. The bean holds all that flavor until it's right there on the spot.
Yeah, you just grind it up.
Oh,
And then plus you can,
that's
when
what
you get the beans too, you can, sometimes I'll get a scoop of beans and then I'll go, I think I have some more, man. You can make yourself strong or, whatever, man. It's
Right. So he got a little bit robotic there, but he's making his coffee.
yeah. Have you ever heard of the 8 o'clock coffee?
Oh, yeah, man, the red bag.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandparents used to get that and grind it themselves, and I'd go with them.
Yeah, man.
I'd get them to give me a couple of the whole beans, and I'd eat them.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that 8 o'clock coffee's been around, God, since I was a little boy, man.
Yeah, we used to have the old drip, the metal drip pot. You boil the water and pour it in the top, and then put the pot back under it real quick.
I've got two of those. Right? Are you talking about the one with the little glass thing in the top of the lid where it perks up in there?
No, that's a percolator. I'm talking about the old drip. It's the same principle as the drip makers today. It's just got a top section and a bottom section. It's all metal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we had a percolator too, and those things made good coffee too.
Man, I almost thought about pulling mine out. I have a couple of old vintage percolators in there, and I thought about breaking those things out, and because I just remember the coffee tasting better. They're coming up.
oh yeah, man.
The lifestyles of nowadays in society. Everything needs to be quick. I've got a Keurig in here right now, but I don't buy the cups. We buy actually this last one I bought was $15 for this little screen cup deal where you can add your own coffee in. But I mean, it makes you a cup of coffee in 1 minute. It is quick.
Yeah,
But we
good
still,
too.
yeah, we still use brewed
the one
coffee.
thing I miss about home, 80, 100 miles away from where I live, and the one thing I'm missing the most right now is my espresso machine.
The one thing you're missing the most is what, Dave?
Espresso machine.
Oh, espresso machine. Yeah, man.
The wee tiny cups. This is the Italian side of me coming out.
Yeah, you know what, Dave? I didn't even never used to drink coffee, and I moved down to the coast. So I was working and playing music all up and down the East Coast. And man, those guys down there, man, you know, the band members, man, they, believe it or not, they're the ones that got me drinking coffee. And now I've been drinking it ever since now. But I didn't ever drink coffee before I moved down to the coast. And that's when I started.
Maybe that's what brought on a lot of my insomnia, because this is what actually, buddy, you were on Newsmax before, weren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Because this is where I met everyone here. And it was through insomnia that I just happened to stumble across Newsmax. Don't ask me why. I'm not a big politic. I don't follow politics all that much.
Right.
Found it. And it kept me up.
Well, yeah,
So
man.
it actually didn't cure my insomnia. It made it worse.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of crazy you say it like that, Dave, because to be quite honest, I kind of found myself in a similar situation and found Newsmax. And I used to I used to love watching the old World War II movies in there and everything. And then, of course, I, you know, met Mando in there and everything. And, but yeah, man, I don't think Newsmax was part of my news stream agenda. I would usually go to Newsmax if I wanted to watch the old war movies. Well, hell, man, at one time, it was a pretty cool little chat over there, but hell, now you got trolls spamming and everything over there. So I don't go there anymore, really.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, as you say, the first time I was there was probably spring last year.
Yeah.
And that's when I got to meet everyone, and it was a great laugh.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean, I fucking loved it and became addicted to it.
Yeah. Hey, have you guys heard about them doing away with the Google Hangouts and going to a YouTube live thing in a month or two?
Never heard anything about that, no.
There goes Ray's signal again. He'll be back.
Yeah, they changed that to September, buddy.
Is it September?
Yeah, it was April. Now they're saying September. The only thing they're doing, they're disconnecting it from Google Plus. And now you'll have to go through YouTube to do a Hangouts chat.
I got
Or
you. Okay. I wonder why. Maybe they're separating from Google. Is that what it is?
Oh, I'm not sure. They're just, who knows, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't know the corporate side behind why that's taking place, but yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, guys, I basically just come on to say hi because I haven't been on in a while, and I'm actually starting to get a wee bit tired now, so enjoy the rest of your night, okay?
Okay, Dave, man, get you some
See
rest.
that
Man.
avatar. See that avatar.
I like it.
That's,
A new leaf. That's cool, Dave. I like that.
I'm never going to change that avatar. That's going to be my avatar for the rest of the time I'm here.
That's cool. I like it.
Drunken dickhead and start causing arguments and fucking women and all that, like I have been.
Hell, Dave, don't worry about it. Me and Ronan's been fighting like fucking cats and dogs. Don't worry about it, man. But
yeah, no, I've actually, I didn't catch it all, but I caught some of it. That's why I wanted to come on, because I thought the two of you would get at it again.
Right. All right, Dave.
You lot have a great night, okay? And I'll see you tomorrow because I'm going back down to Glasgow tomorrow.
Okay, Dave, man. We'll see
I'm
you.
going back down to Glasgow tomorrow. It's either tomorrow. Well, it's actually tomorrow today. Tomorrow or today.
Okay, Dave, man.
Anyway, I'll see you when I see you.
Okay, Dave. See you later, man. Take care.
Right, guys. You have a great night. Cheerio.
Take care, Dave.
What's that date?
Tomorrow.
Oh, Amaro. I wasn't reading that.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Yeah, I just read that. Pamey says, Armando won't give me the keys to the shackles.
Yeah. A little while ago, she said, there are no real men in here except for one. And then she said, I have to say that or he'll beat me.
Right. She's really cool. Have you ever heard her on the panel?
Yeah, I have. I was telling her a little while ago that, she has a very nice voice. And I love her laugh, man.
I do too, man. I really like to hear her talk. Damn, I thought I just saw somebody pop in.
Yeah, it said Hank, but it went out as soon as it came in.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably saw me in here and got out of here or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. Wow, I don't even think I ought to talk about it. But anyway, yeah. You know, it is what it is, man. I don't know why. I don't know why they did what they did. But if they're gonna come in here and lie to my face about it now, I'm gonna fucking get irate.
Yeah, it's a moot point, man.
Yeah. Well, it's just the audacity of them thinking that they can do all that and then come in here and blow smoke up everybody's ass. That just pisses me off. So I sat right there and watched all this shit, and he's gonna say, "Show me the proof." Fuck you. You know what you did. I ain't gonna waste my fucking time.
Yeah, it'll all come out in the wash, man.
Yeah. Well, and then but anyway, I'll mic out on it for now. Give a shit what they hear. I didn't even see the significance in doing it anyway. I didn't ever do anything to them people. Ronan's my fucking problem. But it kind of let me know I might be spending a little bit too much time in here anyway. Once something starts to get you that upset, it's not worth it.
Yeah, you're right, man.
I don't like becoming what I so despise, and that's kind of what was going on. Brady,
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead, D.
when it gets to where it's not fun, man, you have to reevaluate.
Yeah. That's right. Ray, did you get your coffee made, man? He might be making it right now, actually.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, man.
Oh, good. Yeah, I got the coffee. What's the story with Ronan?
you're sounding robotic, Ray.
That shit is so funny, man.
It is
Here, just to they ever.
Sometimes Ray has to kind of close a window and give him more bandwidth, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave up trying to do this on the laptop, man. It won't do it.
Yeah. I'm actually on just my home PC right now. We got an iPad and stuff here, which Crystal walks around with that thing. For me, you could say I'm old school or whatever. It seems to be rather nice to, I don't know. It's kind of nice for me to sit down just with a home computer and have the big screen in front of me and sit here and relax. Other than the portable devices are great though, man. I mean, but I like when I sit down and relax. I like it like this.
Yeah, I prefer it that way too. You can get more juice out of a PC anyway.
Yeah, I'm just kind of, I guess I'm just used to looking to on the big screen. If I start having to look at a small screen and stuff, I just feel like I'm not viewing everything or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I should be okay now.
Sound good now.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I closed some other stuff.
Oh, you sound pretty good now, Ray.
Oh, excellent. Okay, and then what I really like too is, as if I've got it, we all do. I let you guys know too, and that's part of the deal, man. Thanks, because if nobody says anything, the other person doesn't know, right?
Right.
Right.
If there's ever any issues, then we all do that. That's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Even Hank, he's out there on the road. Sometimes when he's talking, it's really weak, and I think a lot of times while he's delivering the pizza, he's probably talking. I'm just guessing, but I bet you he does.
Yeah, I think he was on runs when he was talking before.
Yeah, I kind of, feel like apologizing to Hank too. But it's just that Ronan created all these problems, and it's just sad, that.
Yeah. For me, Ray, where I'm at with it all, I can't apologize to a man that comes in here and tries to lie to me about what he just did against
Yeah,
me.
that's true too.
And if he ran with Ronan, then that's on his hands. I actually don't feel like I have anything to apologize to him for after what he did. He sits right there and tells Ronan he's not going to send us a link. I didn't do anything to Hank. Why is he doing that? He's running
Oh
with
yeah,
Ronan.
I know. Me too. But
Then
I'm
to
just
try to, I just don't like people who do those things and then come in here and try to blow smoke up my ass that they didn't do it when I saw them fucking do it in real life, in real time. Fuck
so,
that, man. Talk about
sometimes
being
I
a
feel.
coward. Talking about being a
I
coward.
know.
That's what a real coward is. Oh, really? So you did all that. Now you're going to come in here and try to blow smoke up my ass like you never did it and show me proof? Fuck you. I ain't taking the time to show you proof. You know what you did.
Yeah, sometimes I feel, like I'll trash on somebody, and then I start feeling later. I start in my mind. I'm going, man, why were you mean like that? Then I come back and sort of apologize. But as far as Ronan's concerned, I don't feel that way. I can't get myself to just say, oh no, Ronan's fine. There's nothing wrong with him. And apologize to him because the guy's fucked up, man.
Yeah. Well, I've heard all of his spewing.
Spewing is the words too. Yeah, spewing bullshit.
Yeah,
And he always covers it up with stupid shit too, like facts are facts. I only deal with the facts. Stuff like that. I mean, facts for what? But I noticed that he stopped doing the Trump cutting down Trump lately. What he realizes now that Trump is doing good.
no, he'll never admit that. Even if he does do something good, he's going to say, yeah, but he did. No, I don't think that's the case.
So yeah, this has been a good test. So how am I coming in? Pretty good.
Real good right now. Real good.
Excellent. All right, on. Okay, good. Good. Okay, then I know whatever I did it right. That's cool, man. I ain't gonna bore you with what I did, but that's cool.
No, man, that's good.
So, I like to pick on Ronan, but what was amazing though, he kicked me out. He kicked you out. He's demanding stuff at Armando, and Armando takes it, which is up to him. It's his channel, but Ronan thinks he owns Armando. I think that Armando and Ronan need to have a talk on the panel here. Is what I really think.
You think?
Yeah, I do. And Armando's here right now. I think Armando needs to have a talk. We'll all mic out, and then he can talk to Ronan and figure out what his issues are.
Okay. Here we go.
It's been a while. Come on, Armando, get up here, man. Talk to him. It's been just even 10 minutes worth, please, man. It's so cool. Ronan's ready. Ronan's smiling right now inside, going, "Yeah, man, get Armando up here. Yeah, man, get him up here."
Right. I'm gonna mic out, man, in hopes that this may happen. Mic out.
Me too. Gosh, it'd be just beautiful. God, I love it. Mic out.
Yeah, I just want to add one thing. I can't help myself, man. Savage, savage.
What was that?
Savage. Savage. Ronan sucks ass. Mike out.
If Mando does come up here, man, you know this is predictable.
Facts is facts. Coward. Shoot, I'd love to hear Ronan arguing with, or no, not arguing, sorry, debating with Armando and call Armando a coward. I'd love to hear that. Love
Savage.
it. Coward. Savages. Yeah, Rash doesn't have a microphone. Microphones are pretty costly, you know. We're not talking, you know, under $20. We're talking a couple hundred for a mic, you know. I mean, it's got to be pretty elaborate to work for this type of an app. Mic out. So, Dees, have you ever had a one-on-one debate with Mr. Kenutsky?
No, I'm not really too good at
Really?
debating. I can give you my personal views. Some of it may be factual, some of it may be my opinion, and some of it may just be pure conjecture. But, however, I am willing to admit when I'm wrong about something because I'm wrong a lot.
Wow, well said. Um, do you feel like asking Mr. Kenukshi a question?
And which question would that be?
Well, I think a question of your choice. He's pretty knowledgeable on all subjects. If I was you, I would pick a subject that you feel that you're knowledgeable in and ask him a question pertaining to that.
Uh, well, I don't know, if that would do anything more than lead to an argument, man. I mean,
Well, yeah, anytime that Ronan speaks, it develops into an argument. But
Excuse me, D's live.
yeah, what's up, man?
Uh, I'm most willing to have a civil or civil conversation, or what technically called civil discourse, a rational conversation. I mean, but if you start with the standard jargon of the people that you're chatting with, well, it gets what is it called? It goes off track, and then I will respond in kind, but without the obscenities, but the violence, this, that, or whatever. But if you want to discuss anything, like we had chatted before, about the problems with your computer, for example, we didn't get into any so-called verbal fisticuffs, no, and so I figured, well, yes, I'm most happy to chat about anything that's on your mind. If put it this way, if I'm knowledgeable of it. If not, I'll ask you for some information and then ask you some questions based on the model you present.
Yeah, that's cool, Ron. I understand that, man. I understand the history and everything about what's going on, and I understand people are inflamed right now, so it's just not a good time. But yeah, you and I have had good conversation.
Oh no,
That's
excuse me. It's any time's a good time, depending on who's chatting with me. I could be screaming at the top of my lungs at one point to prove my point because I'm going through what I call the Muppet drama, or instantaneously, and I've done it like with D-Beck. He was here. I was basically responding in so-called kind, like I said, without the obscenities, death threats, so what, and whatever. And then I calmly turned to D-Beck and we started chatting about something else. And then I was interrupted, and then it went back to the argument. But like I said, if look at any time, like I said, I go through this drama. I'm quite controlled in spite of acting like I'm out of control, because I think you've noticed that I don't start with the obscenities, the threats of violence, the twisting of words. I go straight down the line. But like I said, I do use the amplitude of voice and emotions, the characterization. I can act, in other words. Yes.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I've heard you laugh, dude, and that cracked me up, man. That was that one time.
I tried. Yeah, but I try not to. See, that's why I lose it. I lose composure right there when it gets to the point where it just happens. It's just so funny to me. Yes, it's accurate. Yes, it's profound. Yes, there's no way to counter it but for using excuses, stories, or lies. Yes, but sometimes I just boom. I can't help myself there. I'm not perfect. Never claimed to be.
Yeah, I understand, man. Yeah, it's like I said, I agree with most of what you say. It's factual, so your delivery isn't really important to me. It is what it is.
One time, okay, I'll bring it up. I'll bring one up. One time I was saying something. I don't recall specifically. That's not important. What you said was important. That that I'm kind of like a demon or something to that effect because I didn't believe in God, right? And
Yeah.
let me make my presentation. Yeah, I'd like to make. I'd like to. Okay, you're breaking. My apologies. You're breaking up a little bit, D's live. Okay.
Yeah, you got an echo.
Okay, how about now?
Good.
Okay, that was good. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me present my model, please. I'll make it very short and succinct, and then, well, you can reply, please. There's this misunderstanding, and I've explained it a few times. Faith is one thing. It's an emotion. Like, I believe my football team will win. You have faith in the idea. Or I believe in my God, whether it's Allah, Yahweh, or Christ. That's an emotion. And I don't want to change anyone's mind about that. I feel it's your right to have that. That's one thing, an emotion. The other side of it is a religion. The practices of men in the name of God is what I have issue with. And if you can keep those two things separate in conversation, we can have a civil conversation. We can. I can have it with anybody, so long as they can keep those two things separate. The mind, faith, and religion, the acts of men. And like I said, my issue is with the acts of men. Mike out.
Yeah, well, I feel the same way, man. I mean, if you're an atheist,
Yes.
be an atheist. I want you I want you to be happy, man. Be what you want to be. And you're right about what men have done. I'm trying not to do those things, that Christians have done. I try to read a few part of the book and feed off of that. Yeah, I just want everybody to be what they want to be, man. But understand this, Rona. Things that I type into text, I like to joke and kid around a lot, but you can tell when I get triggered. And you were triggering me. You know what I'm saying? I admit to that. But now that I get to know you, it's all good.
Well, yes. I've never said what you believe is wrong. I've always pointed out what men are doing in the name of God is wrong. That's just maybe you heard it wrong, or I might have phrased it erroneously. Yes, no, I doubt it. No, I doubt it. Seriously, doubt it. I might as well be up front. No, I'm being overly polite. I'd rather be direct, honest, sincere. And my sincerity is, no, you got it wrong because I made a point that you objected to because you didn't want to understand the separation of both ideas. And I do separate them with anyone, whether you're Christian, Muslim, Jew, and I know these people. So, I know a couple of Muslim neighbors. I know a few Jewish neighbors, right? And in my area, most people are Christians, yes, and they know I'm atheist, but we get along. We get along. Well, a couple of them, they have this issue with me, and the husband doesn't want to talk to me, but the wife is very friendly with me. Girlfriend, I love what you're wearing, but the guy obviously he has his very strong views and doesn't want to change his mind. Let me see. Just to drop a name, Armando Vargas, right? Armando Vargas. I've told him that. I've made that distinction with him, but he still comes back. I guess because he enjoys, trolling. I think the word is nowadays. And okay, I'll have fun with it. But that's just it. And he goes back to calling me, names, threatening homosexual acts on me. And I've never done that to him or anyone. But that's neither here or there because it's just, I understand that will happen. So I guess we have no real debate there if it comes down to this or that. Now, if you want to talk, Chevy versus Ford versus Dodge, now we got a conversation. If you like NASCAR, if you like NASCAR or anything else, we could talk about anything else. Obviously, we seem to agree. Well, not that we agree. We have an understanding, a mutual respect for each other's position. Yes.
You said it right there. It's mutual respect. And, I'm a firm believer in, they say that the bigger man, will back off and chill. And sometimes you have to do that. It's hard for me to do that because I get excited, man. I get, it's not that I'm pissed off or anything. I just get, and that's just in my nature. But yeah, I mean, we can talk about anything, man. It don't matter. I won't take anything here too seriously enough to let it piss me off.
Oh no, it's well, put it this way. I mean, we've come to a consensus.
Oh, what happened to D's?
You got tired of running.
Wow.
I think he lost signal, man. He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back. It was getting good there too. It was actually a civilized conversation, although Ronan is okay, here he is. My God.
Yeah, I dropped out for a minute, man. I'm back. Is that Ronan?
Yes, go ahead, please, D.
Yeah, I dropped out, man, in the middle of what you were saying. Go ahead, man.
No. The last word you might have missed. The last word. We've come to a consensus. We agree and we agree. Obviously, we have mutual respect for each other's positions. And like I said, if you want to debate, like NASCAR, we can chat about that. Or I don't know, your favorite, seafood versus my favorite seafood. But I don't really see any point of contention there between us because we have an understanding. I mean, Armando Vargas, he is kind of serious about wanting to convert me, but he understands, I think, in the back of his mind that he appreciates my position. But like I said, it's one of the well, it's his thing. It's not me, just me, right? He does it with everybody, and he has fun with it. Well, according to him, but that's fine. I mean, that's fine. I don't know. I don't know, Deez, unless you have. I don't know if you come up with a specific topic or issue that we could debate. I mean, I'm just happy to listen to you chat. When you chat with these other gentlemen, you seem reasonable, very, aware of things. If you don't know, well, you say, I don't know. Like myself, if I don't know something, that's what I say. I don't know, or I'll figure it out, or please explain it to me. It's just that same relentless curiosity. I want to find out. I'd like to know. And there's things I've decided, concluded, assumed, and I'm happy. So unless there's something that there is that for you that you actually really disagree with me on, point it out, or bring it up sometime, or when you think about it, and just bring it up the next time we chat, and we can discuss it. Yes.
Yeah, man, that's cool. Yeah, we don't disagree on much, man. Really, except for the religion thing, and
But
that's fine.
yeah.
We can agree to disagree on that. That's fine. And like I said, I'm not trying to really make anybody mad, but like I said, I agree. Your political views, most of them fit me. So there's no sense in debating anything like that with you.
Oh yeah. Well, my political views, and people really, that's why they fly off the handle. The classic, they fly off the handle, is the fact that I'm going according to law, not the person in office, but what the person does in office within the actual construct of law. And that's where all of my argument is based from. And people, because they're just like siding with one team or the other, I'm more or less saying, well, the rules of the game are, or the law in our land is, this is what it is, and they become aggressive. So it's like I said, I'm not saying I'm wrong because I agree with the law. Earlier, I don't know if you know Shotgun Rider. He's a former Marine, and I was telling him, no, we both, swore an oath to defend the Constitution. And Armando Vargas was in here, and he said, "You were in the military?" I said, "Well, yeah, I was in the military. What's your point? What's your point? I swore to defend the Constitution, and that's what it is. I mean, that's in my general orders. I mean, that's what I swore an oath to do, and I am a patriot. But like I said, the Constitution, and people, there's a lot of people that come up with, I don't care about the Constitution. I don't care about the law. You're like, wait a minute. Oh, no. I can't abide that. No, it gets dangerous. It's very dangerous these lives. If someone was just, think that way, or there's a lot of people that think that way. But like I said, it goes back to, no, we're a nation of laws. And that's going to be, well, that's been the same throughout, my time here in Hangouts when I've discussed, politics. The law says, and then they talk over me, cuss me out. You know the stories. You've heard it all. So, like I said, it comes down to the law, and this administration is really in violation of the law. And I didn't think it would be this overt, out in the open, but it's far more than I would have imagined. It's really to the point of being scary.
Yeah, I mean, I have my agreement. Echo, but I agree, you know, that anyway, I agree that I don't want to talk about politics. I want to respond to what you were saying about Armando. I think the deal with Armando is he knows you so well, y'all know each other, and he can say what he says without creating any kind of discord between y'all, really. You know, I think that's what it is.
Well, yes, I put it this way. Right now in text chat, well, if you scroll back in the text chat, just before you dropped out, right? He's saying that you roasted me. Well, I think you understand the word roast here in online chat. You roasted me, like you put me in my place. You proved me wrong. You embarrassed me. And I said, okay, that's what he wants to say. I disagree, because both of us just agreed that, hey, we have our differences. There's a mutual respect. And I don't see how you could have won, but he's going to side with you. Okay. You know, so long as we understand that, fine. Yeah, I've got no issue with it.
Yeah, have you heard that expression, get your goat?
To get someone's goat, yes. Yes, that's what he's saying. That is that you got my goat just now in conversation. And I don't think either one of us has overwhelmed the other in our discussion so far. We just have a mutual agreement that, well, yeah, we have differences, you know, but it doesn't mean that we're telling the other, you better change your ways to mine, you know, and then the other one, you know, is saying, well, no, this and this, and then one of us gets each other's goat, you know. I don't think that's true, but that's what they want to believe. You know, that's what they want to say, and then they'll keep parading that idea, like Armando Vargas. You know, hey man, you lost. You got owned. I think that's a new recent online statement. You got owned. And no, I don't think so. Yeah. And everybody's agreeing with Armando Vargas, and because they're in the majority. If we're talking a democratic society based on a vote, he wins. Okay. Yeah. But I'm still going to go back to the law.
Yeah, what I mean by saying get your goat, what it means to me is that Armando is trying to get you revved up.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well,
yeah.
I mean, I've heard that before. You got your goat. I don't know what it really means, because I know there's a history behind it, but I don't know the history to get someone's goat. But to get me revved up or so-called triggered nowadays, oh, okay. If you want to say that, okay, say it. Myself, I kind of enjoy it, in spite of, you know, the negative connotation, you know, and the attitudes of others. I kind of enjoy that, you know. It's called verbal judo. It's part of a book. It's called I'm Okay, You're Okay. And it gets into like ego states, you know, and how to de-escalate, you know, arguments, you know, and things of that nature. But it's a book. It's an actual book. I forget the author's name, but I read it long time ago, and like I learned from that, right? And so it's like, and what, I don't know if you notice it, like sometimes I'll start to argue with somebody because they're yelling, and I get them up to there, and then I confuse them with the facts, quotes, and questions, and then I'll just drop it. I'll drop the tone, drop the pace, and then they have to calm down. But sometimes, well, like Armando Vargas, he won't reason that way. So I just let him keep going, and then I step back and just continue what I'm doing.
Yeah. I'm laughing. Yeah, you know, you guys go back and forth, man, but y'all stay within certain parameters. And you don't go too far one way, and he doesn't go too far one way. So, good,
well, yeah. Well, I think I disagree. You know, he tells me I'm going to hell. And I'm saying, well, I don't believe that. He said, you're going to hell. Well, prove it to me. Prove it to me. You know, and then he gets mad and starts with something else. You know, he's erratic. You know, he gets discombobulated, as they say. And I'm okay, you know. But then again, it's like, I would like to think that he understands that we're just talking about how someone believes something, their faith, their emotions, but the actual, like I said, acts of men in the name of their God. Multiple gods out there, these lives. Doesn't matter. I've chatted with Muslims, I've chatted with Jews. It's the same thing, except their God is named different. And that's it. It's Allah, Yahweh, or Christ. That's it. To me, it's like a simple formula, but it's not like every one of them is so-called wrong, because I can't blame the whole of the religion for the acts of a few. Because there's hostile people in every group. For example, I'm atheist, right? I don't know if you know Lyserge or Lyserge. I don't know how it's pronounced. My apologies. But that gentleman is extremely aggressive. Extremely, you're wrong. You shouldn't believe in it. You should change your ways. I'll show you the way to do it. And I'm not that way at all. He's just way out there in that so-called fringe, that radical fringe. And like
Radical fringe.
Oh, my apologies, Mike. Up.
Yeah, the deal with Lyserge, man, I watched him for a while. As long as he's not outnumbered, he will come out and say that, hey, man, that's what you believe. You know what I'm saying? He has a different attitude when he comes in here and he's outnumbered. He gets defensive, and he's a smart guy, and everybody knows that, And yeah, he can go from one extreme to the other. I've seen him do it.
Oh yeah, he had been in Hangout for a while, and at one point he was in here. Armando Vargas was in here. I was in there. There was other gentlemen in here, and Armando Vargas basically presented a simple question. It says, from 1 to 10, how good a person are you? 1 being a bad person, 10 being a very, very good person. And then Lyserge never gives a straight yes or no answer. Like 1, 5, 8. He doesn't do that. He won't do that. I don't know. I guess it's insecurity, or he's trying to figure out they're trying to trick me. I don't know, right? Because I'll give a straight answer, or I'll play around if I'm going to play around. And at one point, like I said, when Armando Vargas asked him from 1 to 10, what are you? Bad being 1, 10 being very good. What are you? And then he just came up with a fancy word. I'm egalitarian, right? And I said, and I know the meaning of the word. Okay. So I in spite of it all, yeah, I brought it up on my search engine, and that's what it means. I know what it means, right? And then I come back and I say, look, I got the definition right here, and you're not an egalitarian. You're an autocrat, like a bossy person, like a tyrant, to be a tyrant, right? But egalitarian, you can't be that. Like, there's no way. That doesn't apply to you. There's no way you can use that word. You're just using a word, right? And then the conversation went on to some other topic, and then there, it was Uncle May. Uncle May, he came in here and he just said, on average, women from New Zealand have 21 sex partners in their lives. All of their lives, okay? And then Lyserge said they're whores or bitches, along those lines, some derogatory term, right? And it was like, to me, it was like surprising. It's like, wait a minute, I mean, it's an individual's choice. And then I brought it up. Do you believe in equal rights? And he says, yes. Well, I don't think so, because you're saying if a woman has more than, I don't know what number, 2 sex partners, 1 sex partner, I guess more than 1, they're a bad person? No, basically that implies, but the attitude implies that he might be a misogynist. Do you know what misogynist means, by the way?
Yeah.
Dees, you there? Oh, we lost you.
No, I'm here. I'm making a cigarette. Yeah, misogynist, women hater, all that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. He's basically a woman hater, and that's not egalitarian. That's not believing in equal rights. Who's to tell? Who's to tell? Let's say a woman has 5 sex partners in her life, and man like Lyserge, misogynist. Well, he wasn't overt about it, so I can't really say he is, right? He would say, well, what a whore. But then in my mind, it's like, what if the woman got married, okay, and her husband died, and her second husband went to war and died, and her third husband was murdered, her fourth husband, died again from a cancer. That makes her a bad person? That can't be true, And like I said, that was that window of time, and so like I say, you're right. Your observation, well, profiling, life surge. I agree with you. He's goes extreme, man. That's not very well balanced.
Yeah, people sometimes use words they don't really think back to what the meaning is. Like bigot. Bigot is a big word. That can apply to so many attitudes, so many different people, and a person will not even realize, hey, that applies to me. It's one of those words. That's why I don't like to call people, I don't like to put a label on somebody. I just listen, enjoy, laugh.
Oh no, I do. I put it this way: based on your model Christianity, I can see. Put it this way: I respect you for being that way. I do, sincerely. You don't judge, right? But from my perspective, right, who I am, yes, I do judge. Oh yeah, if I think a person is wrong, I'm gonna tell them you're wrong. That's it, you're wrong. Versus politely disagreeing or saying, okay, whatever you say, give in just to avoid any altercation, argument, fight, whatever you want to call it. But as for myself, right? I'm just saying, no. These are the facts. This is what it is, and you can accept it or not. And if they say no, okay, that's fine. If they say, well, oh, really, well, let me look into it. I said, okay, fine. Here you go. This is the information. You can compare it to anybody else's information, and if you reach a decision in your mind, you don't have to tell me about it. Well, you just change your perspective a little bit, not completely, obviously, because we can't do. No one can do that. No, it has to add up over time.
Yeah, that's true. I found that the most divisive word that has been used lately, you probably know what I'm talking about. Trump.
Yep.
The Trump thing is, you can take two people that, my best friend is Republican. I'm somewhere in the middle, and he's Trump crazy, but we get through that, So, yeah, you just got to keep an open mind, man. I'll listen to anything anybody has to say, and laugh with you, laugh at you, whatever. It's all good.
Well, yes. No, like I said, um, every time I get into a discussion and it gets out of hand, it's usually because the emotions get in the way. Because it's like people tell me, well, why don't you give the guy a chance? And I said, well, that's impossible. Impossible, because as soon as he dropped his hand, finishing his oath of office, the pressure is on. The pressure is on, and it's full throttle, complete. You're hitting it to the floorboard and punching it out. The throttle is being pushed so hard, and that's the pressure. That's the pressure of that office, and people under law, myself, expect that person, whoever it is, to live up to the law. And then emotions get hostile, like we have now with all these problems. Recently, the ban a Muslim ban for those 7 countries, it was suspended by a judge, and well, today it went to court, and we'll might find out sometime this week what they decide. The court decides, and it's a circuit court, so that means there's 3 judges, 3 federal judges. And as a matter of fact, one of them was appointed by a Republican, and the other two, I think, were the Democrats, or vice versa. I'm not. I don't recall exactly because I was just glancing at the TV while I was enjoying listening to the chat. Yes, and so it's like, okay, the Court of Appeals. This is serious. I mean, the next step beyond that is it's the Supreme Court. You know, if it goes to that point, I don't know. I don't know if it will or it won't. But I don't think well, based on just on the merits of the statement, you know, the way it was framed, it's prejudicial. So therefore, it's unconstitutional, and that's my argument based on the law. So, and everybody argues with me, and I'm saying, you know, they say, well, forget that. You know, well, no, I can't because this is our law. And obviously, I get a lot of so-called blowback about it, and fine, I disagree. And then they start going off the rails, and I start having fun japing them, and it goes on to, you know, you're wrong. Okay, fine, whatever you say, but I disagree. The law says this, and if we're Americans, and I'm former military, I swore to uphold this Constitution, this piece of paper, these laws. And like I said, that's where the problems lie right now. I mean, it's what, a third week in now, and there's been just a comedy of errors, and the administration had to walk back a lot of things. And okay, you know, I mean, I have a lot of notes here. I can go on, you know, quite a long time, you know, where, you know, that this administration is in violation of the law, but it's neither here or there because the topic, it just keeps coming up. And okay, I'm just going to focus on this. It might be something else tomorrow, but right now it's in, like I said, you know, I think it's the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals. You know, 3 judges are going to decide. So we'll see what the law says or what the judges decide. But I do understand that they're in violation according to the law. But like I say, then they say, well, you hate Trump. Please allow me this. Okay, there was Hillary and Bernie Sanders. I supported Bernie Sanders. Okay, so Hillary, based on the machine, got the nomination. Okay, I didn't want Hillary. And then it was Hillary versus Trump. I don't want Hillary, so I voted Trump. Right, but then I knew what each one of them, I didn't know exactly, but I knew roundabout what would happen in either administration. And this administration was even more pronounced, like I said, as a comedy of errors than I had ever anticipated. Right. And people say, well, give them a break. Well, no, I can't do that because the laws stand. They've been established. This is what it is. This is our mile marker. This is as far as we can go. And you can't go past that. No one can go past that, you know, because we are a nation of laws. And they'll keep arguing that they'll forget the laws, or, you know, who cares, you know. Okay, fine. You know, you can say what you want, but I disagree because we are a nation of laws.
Yeah, that's true. You know, all I'll say, man, is we'll have to see what happens after 4 years, 3 weeks. Yeah, there are people just like yourself that are going to hold him, in check and want to know why he's doing this, and that's needed and that's expected. But I'm reading this chat over here, man. I think these people are trying to get my goat, bro.
Nah, they don't have anything on you. They don't have, but yeah, it's like Armando Vargas earlier said that you had gotten my goat, but that's not okay. Based on the little time that we've chatted, right? Nah, nah. Yeah, you're pretty level-headed. You know, based on my perspective, you know how I profile you. You're pretty level-headed, reasonable person. Yes, you know.
Yeah, right. We're just having a conversation, man. It's not about debate or who wins. You know, you can't always win. It's not always about winning, you know, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's the way. I mean that's the way it goes. I'm not saying that I'm not saying they're bad people. Okay, I'm saying they're wrong. Two different things. if they're wrong because they don't understand the law, that's one thing. If they're just bad people because they don't care about the law, now we're talking, hey, look, hey, no, 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 I'm an American and I think you're an American, so we should agree on the law because that's what it is. And they don't want to, and fine, if they don't want to, they're right. If they're right and they can express their views, they can protest, they can lobby Congress, they can vote. It's a lot of ways of doing it.
Yeah, I'm not quick to call anybody a bad person. Maybe confused, maybe uninformed. I'm uninformed about a lot of stuff a lot of the time. So, you know, people are right sometimes, wrong sometimes. We all learn. As long as you're learning from it, don't get stuck in a rut, man. It's all good.
Well, yeah, but you've noticed that there's a number of people in the chat stream. You've been there, I've been there. It doesn't matter. They like their rut, and I mean, fine, fine. I mean, I've explained it to many of them, but they still will not, reason, and they attack me, the person, ad hominem, and I'm pointing out, well, no, this is what the law says, and they say, well, I don't care. You are wrong. I said, well, I disagree. This is what the law is. This is what I agree to as a citizen of the United States. Like I had pointed out before, I swore an oath to defend our Constitution, and that's where that's where I'm going to go, and as far as I can go. But to try to just circumvent the law, fudge, I think they call it. I no, it won't work.
Right. Well, they all work together, sometimes against each other. And that's checks and balances. Terrorism running rampant in the United States. How many uh, militia police forces do we have? I mean, I try to put things in perspective and take a little bit.
Okay, you started breaking up, and I could follow uh, pretty close to what you were saying, but now it's just breaking up so bad, I can't really understand one word to the next.
How about now?
Okay, okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I can hear myself echoing. So maybe I need to So what I was saying is there's so many people here with guns. Police now are militia trained. And
Okay,
it's all
excuse me, Deez, you're breaking up again. Do you have a YouTube page up, and is it muted?
all I have is a chat box.
No, but that chat box is attached to a YouTube page, and if that YouTube page is unmuted, you're going to get an echo.
Yeah, I have the YouTube page closed. Let me try something different. Headphones that seemed to work before. Hold on a second. Is that any better?
Okay, that sounds good.
I can still hear myself. Yeah, what I was saying is, as far as a huge terrorist attack here, we have so many guns, we have so many police. I don't see, other than alone, for creating havoc, I think, about as far as
Are you there, D's live?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I don't know what's you were already
Ah,
jumping.
I, uh, I don't like this. And I feel I have to apologize, even though it's not my fault, but you're still breaking up.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, man.
I don't know if what Hank Hill told you helped any, but if it's not working, like I said, I could suggest, or maybe if you get Hank Hill back in here or contact him, he might be able to suggest something else because the way I understood it from what he was sharing with you is that he was just trying to find a way to modify, your parameters so it could, work better, more efficiently. And if that's not going to help, in spite of, the best tuning, I don't know what else to call it, the best tuning, then you could ask him, hey, look, what do I need to do or get in here? Because it might be a matter of a memory card or I don't know, a processor. I'm picking out words because I don't really know anything about that, but those words have been used. Memory card, processor, things of that nature. So I don't know outright. Like I said, it's only an opinion right now. I'm just thinking. I'm brainstorming without any real background on that. So I'm just saying, if anything, maybe you could chat with him or I'm imagining you could contact well, whoever makes your computer, you could contact them about modifications for better uh, connectivity.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me there?
Okay, go ahead. I apologize. I'll probably interrupt you when you start breaking up, but it's like embarrassing. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be really, but it's just one of those things, like go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm on a tablet right now. Before we were trying to fix my laptop, and the laptop is just too old. It will not handle the hangout running. So I gave up on it.
Well, yeah, but like I said, I mean, instead of like buying a new one, that the thing I was thinking, like you could contact the whoever makes that computer you have or use. You can contact them and ask them if it's possible to upgrade it so it would be, it would function satisfactorily. Myself, I use a PC, tower, and it works nice, and I'm hardwired, right? And I do know some people that have Wi-Fi, for example, they have problems. It's pretty good. I mean, the idea of it, but just haven't worked the bugs out.
Yeah, that's another issue. I am about 30 feet from the router or modem. But good news is I'm about to get upgraded. My speed is about 5 times the usual now. So hopefully that'll work. make it quick. Yeah, I need backup, Ray. Help me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you hear that little bit I played off of that song?
Did I hear what now?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. That?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, too bad couldn't get get Rash up here though. Rash seems like a very intelligent human being. You know, he probably has quite a bit to bring to the table. Um, you know, we just if we could all just chip in, just a quarter or a buck or something, you know, get the poor guy a mic. I mean, I'd be up for it seriously. In fact, shoot, man, I'd give him $5 right now.
Yeah, put my 5 in. I'm in.
Yeah, you know, it's no problem. You know, just there's 10 right there, and I'm sure there's other generous people. That'd probably cover it right there, wouldn't it? 10? How much does a fucking mic cost for a PC? 10 sounds about right.
Whatever price it is, it's more than he's got.
Yeah. Yeah. What did you say? Rash says, Ray, I'm waiting for Buddy's mic thing. What mic thing?
Hey, okay, I'm gonna go deposit some money up here, but man, look, Ronan, man, I just want to be friends again. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. What? What did you say? You told what?
I just
Yeah. Wow.
I got a song to sing for Ronan as soon as I get back, man.
I can't wait.
All right.
All right.
Here's just a clip of the song. I know he working for the CIA. All right, mic out.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that
Nice.
people?
Who, the Village People? I remember
Yeah,
them.
I can't wait. Why can't we be friends? 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 Come on, Ronan. I know you working for the CIA. They wouldn't have you in the mafia. Why can't we be friends? Mike out. Be back in a minute.
Wow, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Boy. Wish I could sing. I should practice when I'm off air. I should go by myself at some quiet time and, you know, see if I can sing. You know, who knows, man? Might
Go
be
ahead and
pretty
try it
fucking
out
good.
right now, Ray.
Try it out right now? Nah, I'm not like
Yeah, man.
David. I'm not like Simpson. He just blurts it out. I mean, you know, shoot, man. Let's hear you, Deez. You probably sing. Come on.
Yeah, my connection's not good enough, man. I can
Oh,
sing.
you sound like Rash now. You sound like Rash. It, yeah. Rash has got an excuse for everything. He's pretty good though, you know.
Hey, Deez,
Good
just
guy.
so you know, it's raining out here now, man. But I'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
All right, man.
Crystal, you get up here and sing. You know, it's too bad you can't. You know, I guess the technology is not really here yet, but it'll be here quick enough where people on the panel, we could all kind of like sing together, you know. Now it would just sound all fucked up.
I can't sing, Ray. Not right now.
Okay, well, that's okay. You can't sing, but, and one thing for sure about Rash, he's not going to sing. He's not going to, he doesn't have a mic.
I know.
I shouldn't pick on Rash though, because, you know, really he, you know, shoot, he could be, you know, might not have a voice, you know. I mean, I feel sorry for him now.
Why don't you sing us a song, Ray?
No, it's Buddy's job. Buddy's the singer on this channel. It says so on the description of the channel. Let me see. Let me go there and check it out and see what it says. Okay, here it is. Dab Daddy, whoever the fuck that is. And then it says the People's Cornerstone. And it says that Dab Daddy again. And it says 6 watching. Holy crap, that's pretty cool. And below that, in small letters naturally, it says intro song, which fuck, don't get no damn intro song when you come here. I haven't heard it in weeks. Intro song belongs to Buddy W, some guy named Buddy W. You probably know who that is. And then comma, fair use. Oh, and then below that it says live now. So that's where we're at. We're at Dab Daddy's The People Cornerstone. And there is a small note, a mention that some guy named Buddy W, he's the one that came up with the intro song. And it belongs to him too. That's what it says. Now, if you scroll down on that, oh, first I got to go back to the page. Oh, I see. Because I'm not even on the page. Might lose connection here. The People's Cornerstone Dab Daddy. This is what Ronan needs to, he's never even checked this out. Okay. There's a rule section here. It says, no copyright materials unless it's me with an exclamation point. So I guess that's, you know, Armando, you know. And then, yeah, and then no disrespecting other unless it's me. So in other words, Armando can disrespect other people. It's right there. Here, there's only one rule. Okay. Rule number 1 is right. Pretty basic shit. Number 2, if I am wrong, refer to number 1. I mean, shit, what could be more simpler than that? But there's a little bit more. No sniveling the host. No trolling the host. Or, this is where some people fit in, like myself, or people he enjoys. I am the king here. Okay, Ronan, get used to it. Read it, learn it. That's the rules. Mike out.
Hey, Ray. Did you blaze one recently?
No comment. This is live broadcast. I don't.
You seem kind of mellow.
No. Yeah, well, I mellowed out because it got kind of, it was heated there at first, and now, you know, I think everybody's, you know, pretty much got it together, except for Rash in the chat room. He's still beating up people. I bet you Rash wouldn't even go by the rules. He probably didn't even give a shit about Armando's rules. Nobody really, yeah, you got to admit, nobody really gives a fuck about Armando's rules anyway. I mean, you know, but you should, though. People should respect the rules. I mean, come on now. I do by those rules. Every time I come here, I respect. I go by the book is what I go by.
Yeah, I think Rash is ready to pull the glove off, man.
Yeah, Rash is a pretty interesting fellow there. He's I bet you we all know him. Could be a female, you know. I don't know, male or female. Probably a female. I got a big old stinky one, but it's probably a female. I'm gonna get off. Bring Buddy.
Say again.
Bring that Buddy. He's supposed to sing a song to Ronan, or did he already do it?
He went to the store.
Oh, he did.
Mm-hmm. He just left.
Oh, okay. Ronan, would you like to respond to give us your ideas on the rules of Armando's rules? Would you like to elaborate on any of those, any issues you have with them or anything like that?
Well, they're completely one-sided, unfair, and goes against the premises of his book.
So you're saying basically that you don't agree with the rules as stated on the channel description?
That wasn't the question.
Oh, oops. Mic out.
Hey, Ray of Sunshine, if you said something, you cut out, so I didn't hear if you said anything after that.
Yeah, he's losing his signal. Ray, if you said something, all we heard is mic out.
Mic out.
Good morning, Rose.
they wouldn't have him in my body. What's up, man?
You get your chores done.
Well, I had to run up to the corner and damn ATM would not let me deposit money up there, man.
What, at the store?
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to be able to deposit money through there, and for some reason, it wouldn't allow it. So,
Oh, is it one of those
anyway,
machines? Those machines, you
yeah,
mean?
I'll figure out something in the morning.
Do they charge you money to make a deposit? Probably, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to
Or
make
you
it.
mean the bank?
Well, into an
I
account.
thought you meant.
Right.
Oh, Ronan would probably know more about that than us.
Okay, they're checking on it now. They're checking on it now, I think. Are you sure? Okay. Kayla, actually slash Kyla, is telling me she can do it another way.
Do what?
I got another female here telling me she thinks she. So, what do you? You think you can do it through? What did you say? Western Union or MoneyGram? Okay. Well, we'll try it in a little bit. Actually, no, you can't. You can't do it after 9 o'clock at night.
I'm missing it.
Yeah, you can't. We won't be able to do that after 9 o'clock. So you can hang that up. I'm going to spray some WD-40 on this freaking seat I got here, man. You hear that squeaking through there, Ray? You there, Deez?
Yeah, man.
Cool. Oh man, that's a lot better. I just sprayed my chair, man.
Did what to it?
Sprayed
Yeah.
it with what?
WD-40. It was squeaking like hell every time I even moved in it, man.
Yeah, that WD-40 some awesome shit, man.
Yeah, man. I got the kind where you just pull up the spray sprout. I sprayed it up in there on the pin that runs across the chair. It's quiet now. Now I can fap without anybody hearing me.
Cool.
So Ray, did you sing one, man?
No. Crystal tried to talk me into it, and Deez too tried to talk me into it, but I pussied out is the word. One of these days I might though, because nobody else has got the balls, you know. Rash doesn't even have the balls to get on the panel.
What do you say, Richard?
Hey, what's up, Ronan?
Ronan's the next door over. This is Buddy.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
Oh, what
buddy.
an
Yeah.
insult. He calls you Ronan. My gosh.
He didn't see what block it was, so evidently.
Don't mind me. I'm a little slow. Just got my first cell phone, and I'm 56 years old. A little behind the times. Trying to get with the 90s.
Yeah,
you'll-
trying to get with the 90s.
Are you on your cell now then?
Actually, I'm not. This Google Hangouts just sucks the shit out of the battery, so I just use my
Oh yeah.
computer.
Amen on that. It comes in real. I like it on the phone. Yeah, it's all different.
Look, I went 2 days, and I still had just a little bit less than 50%. I was on here for maybe a couple of hours, and it sucked it right down to needing to be charged.
Yeah, it does. It takes a lot of battery, that app. I noticed that. I used to use it exclusively on the Hangouts, and well, it just sucks the battery power. Yeah, it does. Even a site like if you play, you know, like I was playing poker on my phone a lot too, and even sites like that, man, they draw the battery down really fast.
So I got a question for you, buddy. You're a sensible guy. I won't mention any names, but I was in chat, and the chat went from live to dead, and somebody recommended this site that's like the top 10 banned Android apps. And, you know, he's raving about it and telling me how great it is and all that. So I go there, and the first app I download, you know, it starts asking me stupid questions, you know, like, and then finally demands that I update it and wants my password for like Google, and it wanted, oh, and then it threatened to shut down my cell phone for 1 day if I didn't do it. So what are the odds that that was accidental on that guy's part versus him knowing good, full, and fucking well? And when I talked to him a few minutes later after I did it, he says, oh, well, you know, I don't do the updates, so I wouldn't know about that. I mean, is that a bullshit story, or is that have any plausibility that he really didn't know that?
Okay, I don't know what stream you were on, but as opposed to in general, what these people, they act like they know a lot. Every time I've listened to them about anything, they're almost always wrong. So
yeah, it was Hank. He directed me to this Android site, and the apps that he told me to download are obviously malicious software, because
Yep.
no decent app is going to ask for your password and then threaten to shut your phone down for 24 hours if you don't give it to him and update it. And how could he possibly not know that if he downloaded the same thing that I'm downloading, right? So
let me okay, I'm going to give you my honest opinion, and I hope somehow they're tied in over there right now. I hope they got a vocal on what's going on. Here's my personal opinion. I'm not going to lie to you, Richard. And this is my gut talking to me from what I just experienced with Hank versus what I've seen him before. The way Hank gets back at somebody, if he's pissed, he tries to do things like that while he keeps his voice nice and calm. And there's no reason to get angry or anything. Look, my personal opinion, to be optimistic about it, he doesn't know half the amount of stuff that he says he knows. On the other side of it, I've watched him do shit on purpose. So,
all right. Well, me and Hank definitely have a history. I called him out for being a troll numerous times, for asking the same stupid questions over and over. So, yeah, it seems pretty clear to me that, you know, he sent me to that site on purpose, thinking I was stupid and would update the app, you know, or thinking I was stupid and wouldn't have a virus scan on my cell phone already. And he even told me, he says, oh, don't worry about it. I don't use virus scans on my cell phone, you know, don't worry about that. You know?
I would not trust him if it was me, Richard.
Yeah, he's a snake in the grass for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, my gut's never lied to me all my life, and my gut don't feel good about him. That's all.
Yeah, same with me. As soon as that shit started happening, I said, "Oh man, here's Hank trying to fuck me over." You know, that's my gut feeling immediately when it happened. Of course.
Well, he might actually know what happens when you do it. Maybe he was trying to, you know. In other words, a lot of people believe if they can get to your wallet and hit you on the money side of things, that they got you back. I don't know if he thinks like that or not. I'm not going to say.
Or even just you know, having maybe all that would have happened is my cell phone would have got shut down for one day, and he could have laughed. Oh, ha ha! I shut Richard's cell phone down for a day, and he had to remove the virus and blah blah blah.
Yeah, right. And that way he can also play his famous innocent role, like he didn't do anything wrong.
Exactly. Yeah, what a scumbag. You know, somebody, I don't know, these people that try to fuck with your computers and cell phones and all that, they're the worst kind of trolls, really.
Yeah. Hey, Richard, for what it's worth, man, I heard a while back that they call it doxing. The reason I hang out over here, I don't want that drama bar queen and all that damn stuff. I just don't like to be around it anymore. I was around it all my life, don't get me wrong. But I just don't want to be around it. I've watched those guys. They do all kinds of quirky stuff with the computer. What they call it doxing. They try to find out information about you and then go hack your Facebook and all that stuff. I don't.
Well, yeah, that one guy, I think it's Dave Simpson or something like that. He hacked. Well, he didn't actually hack in anything, but he created a Facebook site with my father's picture on it and threatened my family, threatened to call cousins I've never even met and have never met me, saying they were going to send them, you know, nasty shit from, you know, a web, it was a YouTube page they made with my dad's picture they stole from Facebook with my dad's name, and said they were going to start threatening my family. You know, they're going to call the cops on my dad and all this kind of shit. I just laughed at him. I said, you're out of your fucking mind. If you think you say something stupid in my dad's name and they're not going to know you're some kind of douchebag, you're stupid. Go ahead and call the cops on my dad. You know, he's a physicist. He's never had a ticket, never been in trouble with the law. The cops will laugh at you, you know?
Well,
but he tried to scare me. He tried to scare me with that site, and I just had the site shut down because that is absolutely illegal. I sent him a picture of my dad's passport and said it didn't belong to my dad, and they shut it down.
Right. And just so you know, those are the exact people that Hank lets on his stream over there.
Yeah, and of course, those are all Hank's buddies, you know, the flat earth whack jobs.
Right.
You know.
Right. They think they're slick. I've told them to hack me. I want them to hack me because, you know, I say they can't do it to me, but I want them to try on me. I feed out a lot of information over this. I want them to come fuck with me. But
yeah, it's really hard.
But Richard, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you right now as we're sitting here, because I remember when that happened, and that was pissing me off too. just because you have a disagreement with somebody doesn't mean that you should try to do things like that to the personal family members that have nothing to do with your disagreement or whatever. But I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, imagine that, he's fucking with an 86-year-old man to get back at some chatter. You know, that's what got me the most. He's fucking with somebody that's 86 years old to be an asshole to somebody who he had a disagreement with in the flat earth chat. Imagine the mentality of somebody like that. It's just ridiculous.
Well, they don't have a soul, Richard. They don't care. They don't have a soul. And
I'm missing something.
Well, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie about it, and I'll probably get some backlash from it. But that little block right beside you, as far as from my hangout, meaning Ronan, he hangs out over there with them, and he'll probably snitch on you and tell Hank all about it. So just,
I don't care. I already talked to Hank about it. You know, basically, I use the same passive aggressive thing that he uses, and basically told him, ha ha, go fuck yourself. It didn't work at all, and fuck you, and Hank style, you know. Oh, well, yeah. You know, did you know, Hank, that that thing's filled with viruses, and I didn't fall for it, but just so you know. He's a douche.
I'll just put it to you like this, man. You know, I always got along with Hank good, but he just drugged me through the mud. And it's, you know, the old saying, drag me through the mud once, shame on you. Drag me through the mud twice, shame on me.
Yep.
He's not getting back in my grace. He's not getting back in my grace.
Yeah, frankly, I don't know why I even went to the website he recommended in the first place. I should have known better than to even click the fucking link to begin with, you know.
Well, he comes across as a pretty decent person, but I don't know what it is about him, man. He does a little squeaky shit all the time.
Well, he's an angry old guy who, you know, he's basically upset that things went better for somebody else than him. And, you know, when he gets a chance to sort of get even because life wasn't fair to him with one of those people like you, me, or anybody else that might have made a good life for themselves, boy, he's going to jump at the opportunity to troll them or do whatever he can do to even the score because life wasn't fair to Hank.
I've heard his talking points, and that's the way I see him too, but that's just me.
Well, what do you do? Well, Ronan.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Richard. I remember when it happened. I watched it happen, and I hadn't seen you really since. But yeah, I saw him. You know, I saw him talking all about it. Yeah, we're gonna do this, and your dad, and this is your dad, and they had a picture of your dad, and all. See, those are pieces of shit, Richard.
Well, the thing is both my dad and myself use our real names on the internet because we don't have anything to hide. Why? You could dox me by just typing my name in and you're going to find patents in the Smithsonian and inventions from my father, and you're going to, you know, find charitable contributions for $1 million to different universities. I don't have anything to hide. My family has nothing to hide. You know, and that's one of the best defenses against people doxing you in the first place. It's like, you know, I've already told you my name. All you have to do is look it up because I don't care. You know, you want my exact address, you know, I'll find the exact longitude and latitude on Google Maps and come on over and say hello. Yeah. I don't care. I'm not afraid to, you know, I'm not afraid to meet anybody or, you know, I missed Adam, but Adam came to Thailand. I would have invited him over to my house. You know, absolutely.
You talking about A4?
Yep, I am.
That's a big mistake, Richard. Don't do it, brother.
No, well, the point is I'm not afraid. It doesn't, you know, it might very well turn out to be a mistake. It might not be a mistake. I live in a secure, gated community. You know, I get security guards and shit. That's not really why I'm not worried about it. I'd still invite them if I lived out in the countryside. Right. But I don't, you know, the internet badasses hiding behind a computer screen don't scare me a bit.
I understand completely. But on the other side of the fence, Richard, it would be good for you to fix things on the computer where they could not do that. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but at the same time, if I met the very same person in the grocery store and we started chatting, and I'd say, hey, you want to go have a beer? I'd say, sure. I'd tell him my real name. I mean, why should I hide from people on the internet when every random bar with every random crazy person, I'm going to tell them my name? I'm not afraid. They ask me where I live. I'm not afraid to tell anybody that I just met. It could be a crazy in real life. It could be a crazy on the internet, but I'm not going to be, terrorized by the crazies into not being honest with the non-crazies. And that's essentially what you're doing when you're unwilling to do the same thing you would do in real life on the internet. It's because you have been terrorized by crazies, or you feel other people have been terrorized by crazies, and you're changing your behavior. I'm not going to let people committing terrorist acts make me change my behavior. Fuck them,
Yeah, just so you know, you're not the only one that got what they call doxxed. They were doing it to a lot of people.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, that little.
But, I mean, what are you gonna give yourself a prize because somebody using their real name, you just Googled it and found their Facebook page? I mean, how hard is that? Do they think they accomplished something that a first grader couldn't have accomplished? That's the funniest part about it. Is you have somebody with their real name on everything, from Jihad Watch to Facebook, LinkedIn, and all that kind of stuff, and they think that when some douchebag comes along and does something like that, it's going to surprise anybody. I mean, one of my cousins gets a stupid message from some guy pretending to be my dad. They would know instantly it wasn't my dad.
Right. Well, yeah. So. I don't know. I personally, I feel the exact same way you do, except on the other side of the fence, I don't even want them to be able to achieve any of their little rotten goals. But on the other side of the fence, as far as Hank is concerned, for months and months now, man, he's been knowing what those people do over there. Okay.
Over where? You mean in Poncho's channel or somewhere else?
Oh, well, there's a couple of them on Poncho's channel too, like A4 Adam.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and there's a couple more over there. Poncho's.
Well, what do you mean by over there? Besides Poncho's channel, what's the other channel they go to?
Hank's running a stream too.
Oh, I see. And whatever happened to that crazy dude with no teeth? He got the hair lice. I forget his name. Von Helton. Is he still around?
I don't know, Richard. I don't know that.
Boy, he's one crazy motherfucker. Every conspiracy you can imagine. Oh my God. He was one crazy. He threatened he's going to sue me because I called him crazy. And oh my God, there's actually third and fourth party videos that people recorded with me and him having an argument where I'm just making fun of him. 3 or 4 people around YouTube, put that up on the, mirrored it, put it up on their site because it's so funny.
Right. Well, yeah, the only thing I'll add to that is when I watch a man over and over know the corrupt stuff of a certain group and he keeps inviting them and wants to hang around them, that tells me something about that person too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so me personally, I'd be aware of him. He thinks he's slicker than weasel shit.
Well, he does. He does too. And he's not. I mean, he's really transparent. But, the thing, like I said, the thing that was stupid is you can attach a virus just to a link, and I should have known better than to even click the link to begin with.
Right. But he told you to go to that link, you're saying?
Absolutely. Highly recommended. I asked him about it. He walked me through and made sure I knew how to download it and everything. Of course, it's pretty simple and easy. But, the first sign is in order to download it, you have to change the default security on your code or on your phone, which
allows the viruses to get in.
Exactly. You have to switch that off to even download the file in the first place. That's your first clue. You're running into trouble, right?
Why would anybody with any common sense that knows anything about that, Richard, ever ask you to disable your fucking firewalls or defaults?
Right, exactly. It's just
that tells you all you need to know right there. Okay.
Well, it did, and when that happened, I made a mirror copy of the cell phone so I could put it on factory reset if something happened. So I was, I'm way ahead of Hank. thinks I'm just stupid and going to download it, and oh, don't worry about virus. The second clue is when he said, oh, don't worry about any virus software. That was my clue to make sure I had 2 virus softwares.
Wow. Hey, man, I told you the way that I see him, and I just so you know, I just had a little, round one with the guy myself. So I've watched him do some stuff that I didn't agree with, but he always tried to play like he was neutral, But I have found he's not neutral. And as I said, man, real life versus the internet. The one damn thing that I do know. People get on the internet to play around and kid around and do all that stuff, and they get on there for different reasons. But when it comes to streams, somebody who keeps inviting those issues close to them, that tells me something about them.
So who goes to Hank's channel?
Well, all those damn people that do all that doxing and, Facebook.
Oh, right, like that English or that, I don't know, the guy from Europe and Adam and that crowd. That other black guy, Big L, and all those guys.
Yeah, now I don't know, I can't tell you which individual does all the different things, but that whole little crowd, it just looks like wherever they go, fucking trouble.
Right.
Now, Ronan run over there and played with them a little bit last night, but we're not getting along either. But I don't like a fucking thing about them. Nothing. They're all fake as fuck and will lie right to your face and try to switch it all around and all that shit. I don't trust them.
Yeah. One of the things that I had a hard time understanding was that crowd. I was in a room one time and that crowd went into, I think it was Armando's channel, and they sort of spammed the chat room with some stupid comment, and they're all like rolling and laughing their ass off. And I said, I have a sense of humor too, but I just don't see anything funny about it at all. It's just stupid. It's not funny. And Big L said, well, it's a generation thing. You're just old and mature, and we're young and foolish, and we find it funny as fuck, and you need something a little more sophisticated to laugh. He was, and that was a good answer, because I didn't even find it remotely funny at all. It was not even a snicker out of me. And these guys were really laughing their ass off.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go, man. That's the mentality of that little circle. So Hank likes those people. He likes them to come around, and he likes to treat them fairly and make sure everybody's being treated just right. I don't treat people that do shit like that. I don't treat them worth a fuck. I want to treat them exactly the way they're treating everybody else. That's the only difference. But, yeah, I don't trust him. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't do it on purpose.
Oh, he did do it on. There's no way that he could have downloaded that file and not known about it, because the same thing would have happened to him, right? It would have demanded that you update it, ask for the password, and threatened to shut your phone down for a day if you didn't do it. It's basically threatening. It's threatening software to prompt you into downloading some, then they have your password for Google, and, they can use that to, hack into a whole bunch of shit, So yeah. There's no way he could have not known that would have happened.
I agree. Anybody who ever, the times that I've had people set up my phone when I buy a new phone and stuff, that's their number one golden rule. You don't ever disable that stuff to download a damn thing. You know what I mean? You don't never disable those things. So anybody who would even tell you to do that, they're either grossly misinformed or doing it on purpose. One.
Yeah, there you go. And that's, the thing is when somebody holds themselves out as really experienced and an expert and all that, and then they come back and say, "Oh, I didn't know." Yeah. No, I'm sorry, you're lying.
Right. Yeah, there's your expertise right there.
Yeah. But anyway, the joke's on him, because it didn't work for shit. I'm way smarter, way ahead of him on that.
Good. Well, for the most part, man, nobody over here that I am aware of. And as a matter of fact, everybody I see here, well, I don't think anybody's intention is to do that that's on this stream, okay? There's other issues over here, but I don't think anybody likes what that group of people does at all.
I kind of like talking to those kids. You know, sometimes they say some shit that's funny, and they kind of laugh when I say shit. I wouldn't, be downloading any files from any of them, but they can, like Big L gets going sometime. He can be mildly entertaining.
Oh yeah, I've actually. I don't know.
Armando hates him. They had a big feud, falling out kind of thing.
He's that guy that always says, "That's right. That's right."
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I know. But they used to hang out over here, see, and all hell flew apart, and so they had to go elsewhere. And so, man, it's just never-ending stories from that group. It's never-ending. You are one of many, Richard.
Sure.
It's never-ending, man. I mean, but hey, I feel you. I like to get with the younger generation, being as I'm only 29. Yeah, right. I like to get with them too, man. I like to stay up on the latest lingo and topics and subjects, and just to see their mind frames and the way that they're looking at stuff. But man, if you got to walk into a minefield every time you do it, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it, man.
I'm gonna mute this room for a second. I'm actually in Poncho Pete on YouTube. I want to hear what's going on in there. So
yeah, hey, Poncho, as far as I know, Richard, Poncho's cool.
Yeah, he's all right. He's just a crazy bastard, man.
Yeah, I really like Poncho. He comes over here from time to time too. He's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, but anyway, I'll be back.
Okay, Richard. You there, Deez?
Yeah, I was about to ask you, or ask anybody who all had cable internet.
Ask again, Deez. I could barely hear you.
Do you have cable internet?
Um, well, okay, I'm running wireless, but yes, yes.
Yeah, cable's a shit, man.
Yeah, that's
Beat
what
it.
I got. Yeah, cable's pretty good. I don't like the way they've broken the packages up and charge you. Used to, in the old days, it was fast and slow. You know what I mean? But now they broke it up into about 7 different packages. What is what is it? Time Warner Super Turbo Roadrunners, only Super Roadrunner, or just Roadrunner, or a little less than Roadrunner. Yeah, they've broken up the bandwidth. So, but yeah, as long as you get, the fast, which I think that also includes your bandwidth. If you're doing a lot of downloading and stuff, you need at least a certain amount, or else you'll just be sitting there waiting forever. And I actually had faster than what I got now, but I've noticed it takes a little longer to download with the package I got right now. Because they just keep going up and up and up and up. So you wait for the promotions to come around for the faster service and get that for a year and just keep, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how they started tricking us, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It just keeps. Not only did they break it up in all these different packages when they used to just offer one price for the fast, and if you don't want that, we also have this. Now it's in seven different packages. And plus, I'll tell you what, Crystal and I believe 2 to 4 days before it's time to pay for a new month, our computers always slow down. And man, it's every month too. So I honestly believe they, you know, do those things just to make you, uh, you know, not want to do without your internet or whatever. But it is mighty strange. About 2 to 4 days before the bill is due, Crystal and my computer will start having different issues. So that's a little strange too. But yeah, there's no telling. Yeah, man, cables definitely, and they know they got a lot market on it. That's why they do what they do. But between the uprising in the prices, if you keep one package, it pays to keep up on it and see their promotional packages and just keep changing packages once a year. It seems to be a lot better for me anyway. And you usually can keep a real fast service for less money that way.
Yeah, yeah. They have the capability, I know, to do that, to slow it down. I
Oh yeah.
think, like I was telling you the other day, I think they did that a couple of weeks ago before they called me, offered me an upgrade for more money.
That well,
Also,
that is strange to hear you say that, Deez, because I'm not one that likes to go out into the conspiracy world too much. But I will say, man, that shit was happening here. And then all of a sudden, a salesman comes to the door within a 2-day structure. It's almost like they know exactly which ones they're doing and where to send the salesman to sell their new packages. Uh, I'll tell you this, I caught them doing it a couple times. You have a thing on your computer that you can bring up and it tells you your signal strength, your bandwidth, and all that stuff. I've actually caught them doing it, called them on the phone, and had technical support pull it up, and they'll go, "Oh yeah, we're sorry. Yeah, we had a bad resistor on your particular circuit, and we've replaced it now." Really? Give me a break. Wait a minute. So what you're telling me is your diagnostics are not good on your own equipment that you're charging me for. So why didn't you catch that? Why didn't you catch that I wasn't getting what I was supposed to get? So yeah, I've call it conspiracy or whatever, but man, it sure is funny. I hear that story from a lot of people.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he lives way on out in the country, even farther. I'm right here on the edge of cable. You know, you could actually get cable anytime here, but he's supposed to be getting the same speed I am, and his internet just barely works. And what they told him is that because he's on the end of the line, he doesn't get as good as internet. But see, that's bullshit because he's out in the country and he has no other option but the phone company or HughesNet.
That's right.
Uh, they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, they got a monopoly on it, man. And actually, that's been a little talk, man. I absorbed so much on this election year; it's hard for me to remember. But the monopoly have, for example, here, Time Warner Cable. There's been many. I mean, discussions about their monopoly and all kinds of things surrounding the business. So, it's a money game, man. It's a money game. And they tried to tell me something like that at the end of the line, weak signal one time. And I said, hey, well, then why are you charging me for the signal I'm not getting if that's true? Well, hell. And I'll tell you something else too, Dees. I know a little thing or two about the way that signal works. I don't think that's even a true story on top of it. I think I think they're supposed to have amplifiers so often, every so often on their line to keep that signal boosted. And I know they do because I see them on the poles. So they're supposed to have amplifiers that keep that signal boosted. So if that's the case, then they should install an amplifier to make sure he gets that strong signal. That's what they're responsible for if they're selling you a package.
Right. I told him that I would call them and say, okay, I'm getting a third of the strength or a third of the speed that I'm supposed to be getting. I'm going to pay you a third of what you charge everybody else. But, it just makes sense.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. There's all kinds of games and stuff that's been going along with that. I'll tell you the other thing that I found interesting. So you can run you can run a splitter in your house or whatever, you can do anything you want to on your own house. But what I found interesting, they saw that they were losing money. So basically, and they just recently did something about that just in this past year to 2 years. But for years, if you just ran a splitter off your cable for your internet, you would get the basic channels. There was nothing stopping those channels from going. So if you just hooked your cable up to a splitter, you could split off to a TV and have all the basic channels. None of the special channels, but you would have all the basic channels. And I found it interesting that they started selling a package for the basic channels for $9.99 a month. And yet it's within all legal terms. You can run a splitter on your house. I mean, they can't tell you not to do that. And I just found it interesting that I was sitting here, getting basic channels for free. And I just ran a splitter on my cable, basically for more computers, but I ran one of them to a TV too. And I got my basic channels off of that. And I just found it interesting that, those basic channels are already being sent, but yet they want to charge people $9.99 a month for basic channels. I'm like, wow, tell me that ain't a damn shindig.
Yeah. So the last time I had cable, they told me that, I said, that's all I want is internet. And they're like, well, get basic channels with internet. It comes through with it.
You got a bad connection, Deez.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can still make out what you say, okay, but it is kind of weak.
I don't know why this thing. I don't know. It must be my internet connection.
Whatever you did that one night, Deez, it started coming in crystal clear. I don't know, and I had to cut my volume way back. I don't know what you did, but man, it made it work good.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I tried that once already, but it didn't work. So I don't.
Well, let me. Okay, I just turned up your volume all the way. Carry on.
Okay, let's see. I don't know. Let's see something here too. Okay, whoever did it, cut your volume up all the way. Maybe Ronan. He cut your volume up all the way.
No, I just did. No, I just did right now.
Okay, okay. So,
Because I wanted to see if it made a difference. No, I did that.
okay, good enough. But that means that, you know, in other words, even without that, you know, you're sounding like you're 10 feet away from the mic if we don't cut the volume up in here.
Should I put it? I'll put it back to.
No, no, wait a minute, Ray.
Yeah.
Go ahead and talk. Say something, Deez.
Yeah, whatever you did, Ray, I can hear Buddy a lot better now too.
Huh.
That okay. And those adjustments are there probably for those reasons, weak signals and stuff. So yeah, I hear you better now. I'd leave it there, Ray.
Okay, but you have the control panel also, correct, Betty?
Well, I guess if that means yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, you can see the volume, and yeah, you can adjust people's volume or mute them or whatever, like I can. We all can, I believe.
Yeah, okay.
I wonder
But,
if Deez has that option.
Well, I'm on a tablet, Ray, and if I do
Oh,
have the
yeah.
option, I wouldn't know where it would be.
Yeah. Ronan, Ronan doesn't know anything about tablets or whatever.
Here comes A4. This channel, please join on Pete's channel. This channel is for losers. So now that's interesting. So Richard says he's on Ponchos, and all of a sudden A4's over here saying, come to Ponchos. This is a channel for losers.
Well, A4 was over there with the wrench. I mean, what's up with that?
Well, that's they gave him a wrench over there. See, I don't, you know, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't like making up excuses for fucked up people. Okay, in other words, I'm not going to try to figure out all the time why they're fucked up. I just know they're fucked up, and I don't want them around. So if they want to run with that bullshit over there on their streams and keep giving, you know, he hasn't learned shit, man. I heard, you know, no, I'm not taking Ronan's side. I'm just saying, I even saw him over there not long ago, you know. He couldn't wait. You know, it was all a setup in my opinion, but, you know, sitting there, he hasn't changed anything he's doing. So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll tell you what. I should ban that fucking account, but I tell you what, I'm not going to. He shouldn't be coming over here doing that. But anyway, that's not for me to decide.
You know what I think, man? I think they're a bunch of kids, and they're doing what kids do, and they're having fun and laughing. That's what I think.
Right. I mean, yeah. And boy, they just, you know, it's no into it. So I mean, they're well known. I'll just leave it like that.
Yeah, well, you know what it does. It gets the adults. You know what I mean? Drawn into the drama, and they lose themselves in it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I've heard a couple of people say, like, this Kayla girl. Well, look, Honest Packy's got his wrench back. Ain't that something?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, cool. But yeah, man, it's never ending with those people.
Yeah, it just never ends. Packy's got his wrench back. Wow. Hey, Packy, what's up, man?
What's up, Packy? Damn, Dave's back up too, man.
Yep.
I guess he's going to go back to a hospital. It says he's getting ready for a long drive.
Oh yeah.
I'm still having a hard time hearing D's. Are you, buddy, or is it just me?
No, he's way off in the distance. I've cut my volume up on my speakers here too at my PC. So you've cut the volume up in the Hangouts, and I've cut my speaker volume up here also.
He was coming in really.
Yeah.
Let
Packy.
me try
No.
the headphones again.
Whoa.
And
Yeah, that wasn't good. Earlier, I don't correct me if I'm wrong, buddy. Yeah, you were coming in really good earlier, D's, and now seems like you've been fading away. And whatever you did just then, it was all kinds of what do you call that, buddy? In the
A lot of static and bad connection kind of thing.
yeah, humming and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, I plugged the headphones in.
I can still make you out though.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why I like the laptop. I can adjust the microphone on it, through the computer.
Right.
I don't know how to do that on this.
I got you. Yeah, go to the control panel.
Yeah.
To me, that was interesting to hear Richard's story, man. It really was.
Yeah, you never know who's doing what on here.
Yeah. I mean, why would anybody that I heard a little bit about it when Richard came in here earlier, and I was like, So why would Hank, if he knows so much, send him anything and tell him to disable any protection features to download? I mean, hell, when you cut off all those protection features, anything goes after that. So I don't know, man. I'm not going to speculate, but just don't sound right to me, man. Certain people like to get you back like that and just stay real calm. I don't know. Then again, I mean, I don't know what Richard's. I don't even know that Hank really sent him one at this point. But I mean, I take his word for it that he did, I guess.
Yeah, that's like this laptop. I have the Windows firewall turned off. I have everything turned. I don't have an antivirus, but I try to make sure I download from trusted sites.
Right. One of the reasons those people keep coming over here too is because they fancy themselves as being able to do all this stuff, you know, and they've got lies and bullshit they run with, but they haven't been real successful at coming over here and porn bombing and sniping and shutting this stream down. And they just, it's like it's a challenge for them sometimes or something. I don't know. It's just never ending, man. It's been going on for months.
Yeah, I'm like Rupert. He said he don't think that Hank would do that. I kind of doubt it too, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and I agree with what Rupert's saying. I don't want to speculate. It just sounds. I would never recommend for somebody to disable something I mean, if he personally, in other words, if that's true, well, let me back up a notch. I'd have to know it was true first. And since I can't see Richard's phone, I'm not going to speculate. But I gave him my advice on what it could be. But then again, I don't even know that Richard really did it as far as, I mean, if I have to be totally honest about it. So I'm not going to damn another man before I even know what I'm talking about. So he could have been just an honest mistake, man. It's simple.
Yeah, miscommunication.
Yeah. He could have honestly thought that it was okay.
Yeah, that's true.
I think my judgment is being tilted over to the right a little bit because of my problem I just had with him. He was over here trying to blow up smoke up my ass when I sat right there and watched what he did. And he's coming over here with his nice little calm Hank Hill voice trying to still tell me he didn't do it. And then all these people that do shit like that, they always want to say, show me the proof, show me the proof. I'm not wasting my fucking time to show you the proof, fucking nuts. You know what you did.
Yeah.
You show me the fucking proof that you didn't do it.
Well, I think he felt like that he had to choose sides, and when you do that, you're gonna piss somebody off, man.
Yeah, well, in other words, he thought he was so fucking slick over there with Ronan Canucci, getting him to do all his little corrupt deeds with his little controls and shit, that nobody was gonna fucking know what he was gonna do. I saw the dirty work of both of them. This little piece of shit that's up here in this hangout was fucking the whole goddamn problem anyway.
Yeah, I was watching it, but you know, I really don't have a comment on what was happening.
Yeah, well, I would have done the same thing these 3 months ago, but I've been dealing with it all this time. And so, you know, I'm not going to sit here. To me, you're denying truth to yourself if you still run with their lies and bullshit, and I can't do it. The way I'm built, it won't let me do it. Once I know that I know for a fact, I make sure that I'm correct first, though. I sat there and I witnessed every bit of it. They need to tighten up on their scam jobs is what they need to do. They need to do everything in private messages. And that way it's not so out in the open, and they might be able to get a little bit slicker with it. And I feel the same way about him now. You know, I've done watched his dirty work too. You know, you can argue with me all day long on a platform, but you start doing your little corrupt shit and fucking antagonizing, provoking, intimidating, fucking trying to get me to come over to another stream so you can fuck with me. Fuck them. That crosses the border from a piece of shit down to scum in my book.
Yeah, well, last night when I was talking to Crystal and I told her, yeah, you and Buddy come over. I didn't know anything about any of that.
Oh, I know. Hey, man, no, it's all good. I don't even want them knowing everything that I know. See, that's why I'm not going to answer their questions. I'm waiting for their next fucking lie. I know who was behind it. And hey, it's, you know, No big deal. It just showed me who they were. I don't want to go to his site. And so and he talks to, oh, I've already sent. He just sent me a fucking link today. He's a lying son of a bitch. I went on there and checked. He finally sent me a link today, but he didn't send me a link last night. He's just a lying piece of shit. He tried to cover his tracks and go, look, check your email. I sent you a link. I just get tired of them thinking they're so slick that they can sit here and bullshit everybody all the time.
Yeah, y'all have that history. I'm not that deep into it yet.
Yeah, and then Ronan thinks he's slick, sitting there making.
I'll just stay neutral and I'll enjoy everybody.
Right. And then Ronan's sitting there recording all the streams, you know, at home, thinking he's got somebody pegged as a murderer or some shit. Sick twist, dude. They don't have anything better to do. They're miserable people. They don't have a soul. Cold. Ray, you still awake too, man? Time to hit one?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just hanging in there.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, I keep thinking I'm gonna go take a nap, but I'm still up.
Yeah, it's about my bedtime too. Actually, I'm going to start getting in bed a little bit sooner. I got quite a bit of things to do. Man, I just went to up the road here a little bit ago, and man, right now I can walk outside with just a light shirt on. I mean, it feels good out here right now. But yeah, I saw the roads were wet, so it did rain here, Deez. It did rain.
Yeah, it poured. Man, it poured down right here for
Yeah.
a while.
I guess that rain has brought in a little bit of warm weather with it, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be 70s here, I think, for a couple more days.
Wow, 70s. Unbelievable, man. Golly. Nice. Nice. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit one.
All right. Me too. How much is that in Fahrenheit?
Savage. Coward. Predictable.
Oh, you crazy, right?
Man, I'm feeling pretty good now. Wow, 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 wow.
You didn't blaze one, did you?
Yeah, I took a little hit. Felt guy I knew years ago stopped in and left me a little bit. I don't do that shit too much anymore, but yeah, I was sitting around, you know. Yeah, I'll take me a little hit every now and then. I don't like any of that shit that's out there, though. I mean, you know, this guy grows his own and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never really been a pot smoker. It makes me more paranoid than I am normally. It
Yeah.
doesn't mellow me out in the least.
Yeah, D's, I won't smoke anything that's out there nowadays. You know, long time ago, man, the term get high, that's exactly what it did. It didn't have all this stuff sprayed. I don't know what all they're doing with it nowadays, but I will not touch it. I don't like it. I don't like anything that really just messes me up bad. But I mean, don't get me wrong. There's unbelievable stuff out there, and people build up a tolerance or whatever. You know, it's just different for me at this phase in my life, man. But if somebody grew a little bit that's natural or something, you know, I don't like to get demotivated, so I don't like anything that gets me feeling, you know, like I did a downer or something, you know.
Yeah, that's the same thing with street drugs, man. I'm like, you know, what the hell is that? I'm fixing to melt this shit down and shoot it or put it in my lungs. I don't think so, man.
Exactly. And you know, uh, in the religious world, you know, they like, I don't know, man. I mean, the drugs that are out there now, it seems to be Satan's tool to ruin humanity. It's about ruin the fiber of humanity. I mean, it's bad, man. That's you know, that's another thing. You know, Trump talked about that in his election year about trying to do something about it and stop it from coming in here to try to get a handle on some of it. They said during the election year that up around, I want to say Maine, I think, no, New Hampshire. I think it was New Hampshire. Uh, they say, man, that the whole fucking place is just on heroin. It's just, and that was the number one thing that they asked him in that state to please try to do something about the heroin. And when you think about that, man, that's really a sad day. And all these politicians, I hadn't heard them really, you know, talking about trying to, you know, really stop the drug cartels. Now, it's not all coming from here. They got meth labs and stuff going on around here. But, you know, if you know where the majority of it is coming from, to try to slow it down for the sake of humanity, man, they just, I don't know, man, things are out of control.
Yeah, you know, when it affects you personally, I have a brother and I watch him, man, and it breaks my heart to see him the way he is. And I've known people that have OD'd and they're dead and gone. I mean, I've seen it. I know what it does firsthand. I mean,
Right.
there are people that you will see on this internet. Legalize all drugs. Legalize all drugs. How can anybody say that, man? That's total nonsense. That's just crazy to me, man.
Well, I mean, you know, the way I say all that is, welcome to the world of stupidity. I mean, I don't even know where to go with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just ignorance, man, because they haven't been in a position where they've had a family member or someone they cared about hooked on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can tell you the people that I know, and you know, I've been in quite a few bands and played a lot of music through the years, and I can tell you now, D's, as far as the circuit I was running in, see, that's the shameful part of music that I really tried to make sure I never got off my music, if you know what I mean. The surroundings of what I love to do so much that to me is anti-music. It's a whole nother world, you know, that surrounds my music. But I've watched so many people, dude, I'd be scared to even give you a number. And pretty damn close to my family members too. I'll just leave it like that. But I have watched so many people die. I watched them just really smart and witty and just within 6 months, just no motivation, no goals, no nothing. All they think about is their next hit. What a destroyer, man.
Yeah, it's it get high, especially with people that play music. Get high, maybe get enlightened, or things come to me. When my brother actually told me one time, we were installing some hardwood floors in a house. He's like, "Hey man, you care if I smoke a joint?" I'm like, "Go ahead." He said, "Yeah, I work better when I smoke. I work better when I smoke a joint.
Well,
Think better."
he might think he does.
I was there watching him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm laughing. I'm like, yeah, dude, you really work better. You stared at that board for 5 minutes now.
Right. That's exactly right.
Put a damn nail in it, man. Come on.
Yeah. And hey, you know what? The crazy thing that I want to add to that, I know you look, man, it's all true. I can remember, like, some people have never been around it, other people have. I'm one that has been around it. And I've never really been a drinker. So, I smoked a little bit of weed through the years. But I can remember when, like it was just grown naturally in the ground that people were growing or whatever. It wasn't no big deal, man. And the drug epidemic was not the same back then. I mean, you just didn't hear about all these hardcore drugs or anything. So, it was kind of, let me just leave it like this. The peace, love, and joy movement of the 70s. I'll just leave it like that. And so, there was weed everywhere. But what I want to say to you was, I can remember smoking a little bit and being more motivated. And it's kind of crazy. And now the stuff that's out there, it's just a total demotivator for me. But don't get me wrong. I mean, if I'm sitting around relaxing and everything, we might want to drink a mixed drink or something. I mean, the most I'll do is take one little toad of it, though. That's all I want, man.
Yeah, there's a time and place for everything. I mean, I'm no saint by any means. I overdid it with alcohol for years, man.
Right.
Until I figured out that I can go a while without it. Life wasn't going to fall apart. It actually gets better.
You know what, Deez? I feel you, man. I just want to say this. I guess it's just the way you're made, or for whatever the reasons are.
That's right.
But so if I had $5 for every bar I've played a gig in, dude, I could retire. I'll just put it that way. But being on stage and playing, the bar owners always gave the band all free alcohol. And so never had to buy anything, that was just part of the fringe benefit of getting paid to play a gig. And, I would say, yeah, I'll tell you what, fix me a double shot amaretto sour or fix me a blue motorcycle. Those are the sweet drinks. And, for me, as I played through the show, I would just set the, drink back there on my, usually on the floor so it wouldn't fall into my amplifier if it got spilled. But I'd set it back there, and in between each song, I'd take me a little sip of my drink, But I never became a drinker, ever. Most of the time I'd say, nah, man, y'all go ahead, Sweet tea for me, that's all I want. If you make me a sweet tea, And
yeah.
Nobody, in all the bands I was in, they said, man, what are you doing? This fucking free alcohol. I said, yeah, I guess if you drink, but I want a sweet tea, man. And a lot of times I tell the bars to go get me an ice milk. Just go get me a milk with, and put ice in it. And they go, really? It always flipped everybody out, the milk drinker, Milky Way. I think, one group called me oh yeah, man, don't it? The Milky Way doesn't drink. But anyway, so I don't even know where I'm going with that other than I'm amazed for whatever the reason is that I'm not an alcoholic, because I was around it all my life. I mean, and free too. I didn't even have to pay for it. You know what I mean? but just wasn't my cup of tea, man. But I do enjoy a sweet drink. I love sweet drinks. But for me, you know, the next day, man, I just you just kind of know if you do it all the time, you probably won't get things done, if you know what I mean. So, but I like a good sweet drink. And of course, they call them pussy drinks. Oh, you gonna get one of those pussy drinks? But you know, the other guys with the salt around the glass and the whiskey and the, you know, whatever. But yeah, so I've been fortunate in that category.
Yeah, me too, man. I drank every day for a long time, and I drank beer.
Right.
And I stopped doing that about 7 years ago. But I still drink beer.
Uh,
So, have you watched? There's a show on TV. Trying to think of the name, but it's got the band Jack. That guy.
it's,
He's in partners with this other dude,
it's got the band what, D's? You broke up.
Jackal.
Oh, Jackal. Yeah, I know Jackal.
Have you watched the lead singer drink the whole time that he's performing?
No, I do not watch TV very rarely, if ever. I do all my, well, I'll watch movies on my computer and stuff. But I tell you, man, I really, for the most part, I don't even watch TV anymore. But no, I didn't see that. But go ahead.
Yeah, this guy, man, he'll go through at least 2/5 during the show, and it doesn't really seem to affect him.
Well, once you build up that kind of tolerance, that's kind of the way it is. I mean, you know, wow, that just, you know, you hear all the stories, right? You know, and
Yeah.
man, it's easy to sit here and, you know, at this table and say, man, I don't know what it'd be like. But to them, I guess it's, you know, it's become part of their life. But I don't know, dude. That's a lot of alcohol. I just personally don't want to be codependent upon anything.
Yeah.
I already have, you know, I already smoke, and I don't need to be doing that. So I just,
Hey, buddy,
yeah.
let me talk to Rupert for a minute.
Go ahead, man.
Can you hear me, Rupert?
Actually, Rupert knows how to come up here. He can come up here and talk to you, Dees.
To me in the chat box there, and he's saying to turn my camera off. I don't know how to turn my camera off. I have it taped up.
I don't see. Oh, maybe he's telling you to do that for some reason because of your signal. Hey, Rupert,
Yeah.
Rupert, if you can come up here in the hangout, man, come up here and talk to Dees. Can you come up here, Rupert? Do you have a link or not?
Yeah, he can probably explain to me step by step how to turn it off. I have it taped up, but it's still running.
That's not good. That's taking up bandwidth.
Right. Yeah.
That's taking up a lot of bandwidth too. And even if you unplug it, the program is still running for the camera.
Yeah, I never considered that. He just said that. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. 1 second, I am rendering. Has 8 minutes remaining. Whatever rendering means, I guess downloading something. Okay, here you go, Dees. It is the button on the top near the mute mic button. So it is the button on the top near the mute mic button in the call. Well, you can read it. It's in the chat.
Okay, well, I tapped it to a tablet. I've got the phone taped up here.
Okay, right now, Dees, I cannot hear anything. You're way in the distance. Just go ahead and do what you got to do for a minute and talk to Rupert.
Okay. Still hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here, Deez. Go ahead until you get it worked out.
Okay. There's a little red phone, Rupert, and beside it is the video camera, and I pushed it and it turned white.
Okay, are you reading the YouTube chat? Because he just wrote something about that.
Yes. Yes. Yep. He just said that's it. Okay. Well, I turned it off, man.
Well, I can hear you, and you may have to refresh or reboot in order for it to be 100%. Ask Grouper if you need to reboot to clear it up now, or if well, actually, if the program's not running, it ought to do better now.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and reboot it, and I'll come back.
Okay, but you can tell that it's off now.
Yeah. Rupert says I sound more clear. It turned white. I assume it turned it off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and refresh or reboot, man.
All right. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, man. Ooh, shakalaka laka, ooh, shakalaka laka, ooh, ooh, ooh. Still there, Ray? Or did you fall asleep, man?
No, I'm here.
Cool. Hey, Ray.
Howard is still here.
Okay. We got him, boy. We got him, boy.
Coward.
We got him, boy.
Poor Roman.
You savage. You damn savage. I don't know if I ought to stir anything back up, man. But anyway, he sure does go off on you, don't he?
Yeah, he does. He gets pretty upset.
Savage.
He's got some good words. He really expresses himself well too, you know.
He does express himself well. It's predictable.
Yeah, even with the Trump thing, you know, he had a pretty good deal going. I'm kind of wondering, Ronan right now might be sitting on his chair, just passed out, leaning back on his chair with his tongue hanging out, you know.
Hey, look here. I think he's still awake, Ray. I saw him type something a minute ago.
Yeah, he's probably just hoping that you or I or whatever go to bed so he can come up here and take over the chat again. I don't know.
I think he was more hoping like we'd go to hell.
Yeah, or just yeah, you know, you got to admit with Ronan, if some bad news happened, like just like a miracle happened, like say both you and I passed away tonight, he'd be overjoyed, man. He'd be so happy, you know. Fucking guys died, you know. He's mean.
Oh man, I don't want to get Rupert upset again. We might want to back off. I like the part where he's really into it, and he's going, but I can talk okay. See, I can stay calm. I'm talking calmly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool when he does that, man. I actually got off on that one.
Yeah, I rebooted. I don't know if it'll help. I disabled the camera again too.
And also, Dee's Rupert said when you go into chat, it automatically cuts your camera on. You have to make sure that it gets cut off, I guess is what he meant by that.
Right. Yeah, I disabled it.
I'm sure it'll help if nothing else. I can hear you more steady now, that's for sure.
Yeah, I guess anything's better than nothing. Huh?
Yeah. Savage.
So crazy, Ray.
Did you hear him right?
Oh, what did he say?
I said, you crazy, man.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been called worse for sure.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
Yeah, that's the nicest thing I've ever heard about Ray there, man. Matter of fact, man, if I could climb up to that level of just being crazy, man. Right now, I'm like a, you know, let's see. Well, the term that he wanted to keep bringing up today, that was like taking me to a new level. I was sitting here listening to it, and I was like, damn, I feel like I've already paid the price for that. I'm not really feeling it, Ronan. I wish you'd quit talking about your ex-wife and stuff, man, or your deceased wife, man. I'm kind of tired of hearing about it. I've already told you, sorry, dude. It's not really taking me to a new place anymore. I mean, he needs to come up with some new material.
Yeah, well, so my girlfriend says there's a good crazy and a bad crazy.
Uh-huh.
I'll leave it at that.
Say that one more time, Deez. I'm sorry.
There's a good crazy and a bad crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Ray's definitely the good crazy.
Yeah, I enjoy Ray. He's funny.
So listen, Ray. According to what I understand, written in the chat and everything,
Yeah.
how much is a place up there on Dimwit Mountain?
Yeah, Dimwit Mountain. You know, it sounds really cool. You know, it sounds like a good spot. You know, wherever that is, Dimwit Mountain.
As soon as I saw that for the first time, I was like, Crystal, we need to talk to Ray and find out if they got any places up there, man. I want to go.
Yeah, Dimwit Mountain. You know that's interesting. I kept meaning to Google that today, but I didn't. Yeah, Dimwit Mountain. Isn't that something?
Hey, Ray.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right next to Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain is like only like a couple miles down the road, I think.
Yeah, that's probably why you said it, because he was talking about what's that fag movie? I never saw it. I swear, I never saw it. Brokeback or something, or the fag cowboy fag movie. I never saw it.
Buddy said,
Obviously, Ronan probably saw it quite a few times. He might have even been in it, you know, some bit part act. I don't know.
yeah, I didn't see that one either.
Savage that you are. Ray, will you do me a favor when you get a chance? Just Google savage. I want to know what the real meaning of that one is. Is it somebody who runs through the jungle? Somebody who runs through the jungle with a spear and killing people with a spear, or what is that?
Oh, that's interesting. A savage. Yeah, that's interesting. You know,
I'll Google it.
it's a savage would be, yeah, like what, somebody that, I'm just guessing now. You know, some ignorant native type, mean, uneducated savage. I don't know, some jungle dweller or something. A savage.
Jungle dweller. Yeah.
It sounds, yeah, it sounds like a jungle dweller for sure. Savage. I'm losing it. I had it down pat, you know, after Ronan said it a million, well, not a million times, 20 or 30 times. I kind of losing it a little bit. I need him to say it again, but I think that he's done with the savage words. I bet you he's leaning back in his chair now, probably working on his dick or something, you know. Ronan, is that what you're doing? I bet you he is.
Bro. Hey, you're right next to Brokeback Mountain.
Oh boy.
But you know, man, one thing is predictable. You think he's wanking, man? Really?
What's that, buddy?
I was just asking Ray if does he really think he is wanking?
Yeah, I think Ronan's leaning back in his chair now with his pants down to his ankles. I think he's working it.
And his tongue hanging out to the side.
Yeah, his slobber running down his cheek. I picture him doing that.
Say these live.
Yeah, he came. All right, Ronan.
What's up, Ronan?
Mike out.
Yes, I want to know if these are your friends.
I'm just having a good time, man.
Oh,
If somebody says something funny, I laugh, dude.
Oh no, that wasn't the question. So I can presume an answer. I imagine. Mike out.
Well, Ronan, that would be kind of hard to interpret, being that it's the internet. I have never met people. So they could be totally fucked up people in real life. I have no idea.
Like I said, that wasn't the question. It's the basic yes or no.
Well, I'd probably have to go with no.
Oh, okay.
I haven't done that long enough to develop any friendly relationships. I'm just having fun.
Okay.
But I do have friends. I have many friends.
Oh, oh no, I, I call no one friend. I mean, they have the right to say anything they want to say, but personally, I call no one friend.
Right.
Oh, we know that.
The
Yeah,
friend,
you don't have any. You've never had a friend.
You were saying D's life?
yeah, the friend word, you know, I mean, there's a lot of different interpretations of that. It could be on so many different levels. But I would never say that I call no one a friend. That would be my,
Oh no, I'm not trying to sway your opinion or views or how you define the word or categorize people. No, it's just that misunderstanding whereby I'm saying I, me, the person calls no one friend. You know, a person can say, you know, Ronan is my friend. Okay, and I'll say your word's not mine, but it doesn't mean I'm going to try to change their opinion or view or how they feel. Nothing of the sorts.
Savage.
yeah, that's
Coward.
cool. But the thing is, Ronan, I've never heard anybody say that. And being that that's your position, and you
Oh
ask
no,
me if somebody is my friend, I don't know how to take that.
oh no. I figured this out as a teenager. I'm 62 years of age, and it's been so called tested, but nah, yeah, yeah. I know better.
You know better than what? Friends?
Well, no, I know better than to say, you know, he is my friend, or I'll be your friend. I don't
Yeah.
I don't say that. I really don't. I've never. Well, like I said, I figured it out as a teenager, and so I mean, I've been good with it ever since. So cool.
Well, Armando's your friend, isn't he?
No, like I said, he can say anything he wants. You can say anything you want. But in terms of that, I call no one friend.
Well,
And
definitely Buddy W's not your friend for sure.
oh no, it doesn't matter if you like me or don't like me, feel indifferent about me or never knew me. It doesn't matter what
Yeah.
category a person is in. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. Well, you must have met somebody in your life though that you called a friend, right?
No, no one.
Really?
Sincerely.
So, wow, Ronan, that's kind of sad, isn't it? In a way.
No, it's a very, very happy, optimistic view. I can give you an example.
Okay.
Uh, okay, recent example. Do you know Lysurge?
Right.
Okay. He was in chat one time. He's atheist. I'm atheist. Okay. Just to make this clear, he's an atheist. I'm an atheist. And we were talking to Jay Tudor, Grizz London, I think it was Uncle May, and Armando Vargas. At least those four men. Yes. And we're talking along, and I don't know if you know Grizz London, but Grizz London believes in God. Jay Tudor believes in God. Armando Vargas believes in God. Those three